stars are shining bright. Yeah, we should stay up so that we can look at them all night. Just keep holding me, don't let me go. Everything's so magical. All I need is you tonight. If I shut my eyes, keeping them closed, all the senses explodes. You and me under the sky. Let's stay up all night, give our hearts a new beginning. When we fell in love, every second, every minute, we were high on life. Didn't waste our time, didn't sleep as much. And now, let's stay up all night. from a different star, flying over streets and our broken hearts. But they can't even touch us, we found a different beat. Paradise is waiting and we bought the lead. Ooh, getting caught in the maze, there's so many that never get out of. They're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh, but we're golden, we run to the end and we run without shame. We own the game, and we ride on the flames till the morning light. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Ain't nobody gonna hold us down. Break all the rules, let them run and hide. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Gonna let the world know.
Hello everybody, how's it going, man? Uh-oh. Well, there used to be a way that I had a big face, but that's okay. I guess I lost it someplace in the transition. Hope you guys are doing good tonight. I'm doing pretty good. I lost my air horn, all the music's on the different system, but that's alright, man. So, anywho, let's get our stream situation here. Chat. Alright. So we got Psycho Ducky in the house, Wicca Woo, Fantastic Witch, Arcade wins, see Beats, mic check, that was kind of weak. Bye guys, I'll get another one of those in a minute. Beats by Gaz, good to see you, man, looking good in purple. Of course, all the members of the channel, all the subscribers, everybody being here. Thank you all for being here. You are dynamite, you are amazing. Thank you guys. I'll get a good one eventually. That's right, you guys are dynamite. Get the sound going. Alright. So there we go. See what's getting Mario Kart, that's gonna be great. That means I gotta go out and get it now. Let's see, who else? Michael Riley, hello. Ariel Williams, hello, good to see you. I hope you can all hear me, see me, all that good stuff. Oh yay, new toys. Yes, we have new toys. We have the mini but mighty Cricut Easypress Mini. This is basically a glorified iron. Do I need to turn the volume down on the music? Or is it yeah, it's probably a little too high, huh? Let's turn that down a little bit. There we go. Okie dokie. Alright, that's sitting a little bit lower and a little bit lower. That should be about right. So basically this is just a glorified iron. Effortless heat transfers, 3 heat settings for iron art and infusible ink projects. Personalize the unexpected unique items like hats, shoes, stuffed animals. Thoughtful compact design, easily pressed between buttons and seams with precision tip. So yeah, it's a glorified iron, but it is small, and I like the fact that it is tiny, so we're going to start with that. And what do you use this for, you ask? You ask me why I am using these items. It's to make these masks. Make these. These masks are right here. Nice little custom BGP logo on there, or really whatever, and this is heat transfer vinyl. That's right. It is this stuff right here. Right? So basically you put this in the machine, and yeah, it is kind of washed out and white on this side. So you put this in the machine does a little squeaky cutty, and you end up getting yourself one of these. So they're pretty cool. In fact, let's see, put it. I guess I moved it to the other room. But my Beat Saber shirt that I wear, my shirt very much like this, with the big Backseat Girl Productions on the back, was made using a machine similar to this, which brought me to buying this one. So let me scoot back a little bit and show you exactly what we have here. This is the Cricut Maker Ultimate Smart Cutting Machine. Alright, so what it has here is a few different things. I know this is kind of blurry and it's not really the best photograph in the world, but bear with me, we'll get down to the nitty gritty here in a little while. So what this includes, it's got the little picker thingy right here. That's to pick out the little vinyl pieces. Looks like we got a pen right here. We got more colored pens. So yes, you can actually put them in there and it will draw like on paper for you. So you can, I don't know, get your favorite celebrity's autograph. I don't know. It's got, looks like 1, 2, 3 different tips. Might have differing tips than what is on the package. I'm not sure. This was a special edition bundle package. So the information was actually kind of conflicting between the website and the what it actually says on the package. So I don't know. We'll see what's exactly in there. But the different tips are for let me get in here so I can read. Premium fine point blade and housing, rotary blade plus drive housing, swinging squaring wheel plus housing. All right. So now, some of you may be interested. Hey Jen, how's it going? Some of you may have some prior knowledge to these topics, the Cricut machines and whatnot, and you might be asking what the difference is between what the Cricut Maker is and the Cricut Express and all the other different machines. Basically, it comes down to this one will cut. You have more options on materials that it will cut. It'll cut up to even like some leather, some thin leather. It'll cut balsa wood for like models and stuff like that. So this one, it just has a more heavy-duty mechanism, I guess. I'm not really sure. But yeah, if I bought this one just because it was supposed to be like more durable and it came with a bunch of extra stuff. So for the money, it worked out better for me. I call it a deal. And but the Explorer Air, or the Explorer Air 2, is what I was using, and it was just perfect for everything. This one doesn't have the dial on top of it like the Explorer Air 2 does, so I'm interested to see how that works out. So yes, it does cards amazingly. So I guess we'll start off with this little bundle of joy right here, and we will just get right into it. Let's see, we need a knife. We need a knife. Good thing we have one. So it is factory sealed right here. So we'll go ahead and make our first incision. Ba-doom. Oh, hope all is going well this evening, Jen. Oh, we got more incisions to make on the side. Hold on. Oh, and I hope that you had a good day. I know you weren't feeling well yesterday, so hopefully the rest and everything got you back where you needed to be. Alright, we can do this. Thought we could do it one-handed. Apparently not. That's not a knife. No, it's not. I need to find my knife. It's like a... That's not a Beat Saber controller. It's a Beat Saber controller. Big old honking thing. Golly. I need my arm. Ah. Alright, here we go. Mighty but mini. Alright, well, that's neat. Okay, how did I lose that? Somehow or another I lost the big cam. It's gone. Oh well. Oh well. This camera's good enough for me. Alright, so let's see what we got here. This is the base. So, neat little base. It is raised up off the ground so you don't burn whatever you got. Got some self-adhesive nose wires to help fit and prevent your glasses from fogging up. Good thing they can go on every mask. That's really cool. That's awesome. I just saw some masks today I was considering ordering that had a metal wire piece in here. And they were on the fabric one. But that's really cool. Self-adhesive nose wires. Huh. I'm gonna have to check that out. Mic check 1, 2. Better homes and gardens. All that good stuff. That's right, it's arts and crafts time with me, BGP. Oh, it's cute. It's tiny. It like really is tiny. Like seriously, it's very small. And on the bottom, it's just a flat plate, plugs into the wall. This fits on just like that. And we have a warning label that says, "Warning, this Cricut Easypress Mini operates at high temperatures that can cause burns or other injury. Used with extreme caution." Okay. Okay. So, we'll set this off to the side here. And we will continue along here. It's got nice packaging. It does have a little foam pad right here. And that right there. Yeah, I've had problems with my glasses fogging up as well. It sucks. So I'm just gonna bring the information packets out. We got safety warnings, don't burn yourself, don't operate without consulting adults first, all that good stuff. Let's see, power. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 power settings. We've got off, low, medium, and high. It's going to turn yellow when it's warming up, and it's going to turn green when the set temperature is reached. Alright, so you press these buttons right here. After it's plugged in, you press this button right here, and then you choose your heat setting, and then you just go. So, cool. We get to use that here in a little bit. Let me set this off to the side. This is the Easypress Mini Cricut. Cool. How I have the mask on apparently. Anyone with glasses have that problem? I know I do. Yeah. Oh hey. Let's see. Coffee. Coffee is good. I like coffee. And alright, cheers everybody. About to make one yourself. Hey random. What's up dude? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Alright, so we have just unboxed our little miniature iron. It's so cute. Alright, and this is not endorsed or sponsored or have anything to do with Cricut. This is me unboxing my own product. So here we go. I saw on the back here. Here's the mighty tape that holds it all together. Alright, so this is professional feature set. Adaptive tool system, rotary blade, knife, blah 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 blah. It's compatible with a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, so it has stuff in it, that's great. Let's get our knife. Hello Jeremy the Extreme Gamer. Good to see you, bro. Welcome, welcome. We're not really gaming tonight. We're doing arts and crafts, but it's gonna be fun. I promise. I promise it's gonna be fun. And if it's not fun, then we can always play lottery tickets. And I mean, I am in a VR studio, so if this turns into a bomb, then we can always play games, right? Okie dokie. Where are we? What are we doing? We are getting into the machine. Cammy Blue and Mrs. Blue, hello, Cammy Blue on the moon, and your hot air balloon, hey! The whole shave cream, barbasol, or dish soap trick can help, but it can also damage your lenses depending on how they're made. So one thing that I have heard of and have used on my scuba gear in the past has been, you'll throw money at me next Friday for a personalized BGP mask, Sean. Alright, we can talk about that. Yeah, send me a Facebook Messenger. Yeah, I gotta, yeah, we can work something out, no problem. No problem, I can work something out on that. Just shoot me a message later on, remind me, and yeah, no problem. Let me make sure the darn thing works first. This is a completely new machine to me, so, we're going all in on this one. I don't have a backup, so let's see. Cricut, I have no idea. I have no idea. Perhaps it is Cricut. I can take ow, microphone there. You can take a look at the logo here. And the HD cam, which is ironically the smallest thing on the screen. We have CRICUT with little antennae thing maker. So I have no idea. I really don't think they care either. As they have the money of every 20 to 30 something crafty in the world. Oh, they were laughing all the way to the bank during this whole thing. But hey, it's fun. I enjoy it. I wish I could find my Beat Saber shirt. That Beat Saber shirt that's got the BGP all over the back. I know, Sean, that's every shirt you have. No, it's not, actually. There are different versions of my shirt. But it was made using this heat transfer vinyl. Is it a computerized vinyl cutter? It is. It is. And I can make all kinds of stuff, like custom face masks and my entire shirt. I'm gonna go and find my shirt. Hold on a second. Hold on. We're gonna find this stinking shirt, man. We're gonna find the stinking shirt. Okay, it's in the laundry pile, so it's buried deep. But anyway, how much are they? I don't know. I haven't put a plan together to put them for sale yet. But the good news is I have come prepared. The good news is I have come prepared. I have a few of these masks, so we'll see how it goes. But my guess is probably, and please don't quote me on this later, but probably somewhere around $10 plus shipping, and shipping would probably be somewhere around like $1 or $2, I think, and just a standard padded envelope. It's not very much to ship off. But as soon as I figure all that cost out, then I will certainly pass that along to you guys and let you know. Probably just put up a thing on my web store. Shipping to the UK, it is more, but there might be a way. I think I can do it for like $8, so like 6 or 7 pounds, plus the cost of the mask, and the vinyl. See, I know I can ship up to 1 ounce of anything internationally for $1.15. And I think if I just do a flat envelope like what I did today with somebody else, I would be able to, it shouldn't be that much. I'll check into that. I'll check into it and see how much it will take. I got a friend in the UK, so I can look up his address and see how much it would cost me to ship him something, and then I could kind of calculate, where to go from there. So yeah, no problem, man. And you're not limited to Backseat Gorilla production stuff, guys. I mean, y'all can email me your own logos, and I can take that. That's what this whole stream is about, kind of, sort of. I mean, it's not a sales thing. No, it is not a sales thing. This is not a mask selling thing. This is a, I'm just kind of showing what can and can't be done with this machine, what its limitations are, what I know about it, and all that. So, but like I said, I did come with like 20-something masks, so I knew it would happen. All right, here we go. The Cricut Maker machine, guys. Informational stream, yes. Bad case of curiosity. Oh yes. May not need to read the disclaimer with the whole mask thing just to cover your bases to be safe. Certain entities are being stingy about safety. Yes, these masks, if they are for sale, when they are for sale, will not be a medical device, nor will they be warranted against anything at all. They're purely decorative, the end, and will be shipped with a disclaimer or something as such saying that this is purely decorative. You're responsible for covering your own face with your own personal protective gear. You certainly could, Jen. Thank you very much, Whit. I really appreciate that. Yes. Thank you very much. These are not protective in any way. So, okay, that goes over there. And guys, if you want to send me images, if you could email them to me, that would be better. Well, I don't know. Instagram would work. Yeah, just get them to me somewhere. I can figure out a way to download them and translate them. All right, so what do we have here? What am I looking at? I am looking at a big thing that says, let's get started right here. All right, let's get started. What is in here, I wonder? Okay. Put the microphone in the air so I don't hit the microphone. What do I keep doing? I hit the microphone. So this says, materials for your first project. I know it's kind of hard to read. So there we go. $20 away from your pre-order for 3D All-Stars. Oh, I am excited for you. I am excited for you. I'm excited for the game too. I am very much excited for the game. Alright, so here we go. We got an envelope here. We'll set it off to the side. Set it off over here. And then underneath that, we have this stuff. What's this stuff? This stuff is the cutting blade. So this is a rotary cutting blade, undamaged in the fall, so a rotary cutting blade. It's really neat. We'll get a better close-up after I unbox it. And stuff. Cricut plus Creative Bug. Make sure there's no codes or anything on it. Alright. Nothing but some advertisements in there, which I'm good with. Alright, so we have another envelope here that says, open me first. Alright, so we will. Hello, Pokey! Oh, I'm so much looking forward to that. It's going to be great when it comes out. Alright, so we open that and we have number 1. Unleash this beauty. Okay. Plug in and power on your fabulous new Cricut machine. Okay. Number 2. Get connected. Just go to the website, we'll walk you through. Okay. Number 3. Make a little something. During the setup, you'll make a practice project with materials found in the box. Fun. Yay! Alright. 4. Bookmark this page. It says 4. Bookmark this page. The creator website. Cool. That's neat. The boxing is nice. I like the box. The box is very nice, very professional. I like the cards. It's very Apple-y. Very Apple-ish. A little bit One Infinity Loop-ish. You know what I'm saying? Little warranty card there. So, back to the black box right here. Into the black box. What is in the black box next? I guess this works too, does it not? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. That's why I put a table here. Who would have guessed it? So, this right here, it says, welcome book. And Cricut Maker has got all the useful links on the back. I like that they included a paper manual in here. Except this is not really a manual. This is more of a quick reference guide. So let's go over the quick reference guide real quick. Ready to get started, your online guide will walk you through your machine. So of course they want you to first go through here and do the online thing. And then it's got a brief table of contents, and it just kind of goes over what's in the box. We got a little welcome letter here. Hell yes on physical instructions, I know. Airhorn.wave and such. All of that, yes. Alright, so what is in this box? We got the machine, the rotary blade, plus the drive housing. We just saw that. That is this little guy right here, which I'll show you a little bit closer up here in a while. We got the fine point premium blade, the fine point pen light fabric grip or light grip mat, fabric grip mat, and that's what I was saying. This will actually cut out material. You can stick fabric in here, and you can cut out face masks and other patterns. For what else? You could do doll clothing. You could do baby clothing. If you were a quilter, for instance, you could cut out little swatches to put in your quilt. You could use this to make vinyl letters to go onto vehicles for cars. For businesses, you can make a whole sign to go across the window of a restaurant. You could do menus, you could do door hours. You can basically, it's a CNC machine for vinyl lettering or anything vinyl. I use these to make my not health compliant but decorative BGP face masks. You can also use it to iron on logos. If you're like going to sponsor a little league team, you could be the sponsor by doing t-shirts for them. You can put their names across the back, just like they do in the big leagues. So there's all kinds of possibilities with this, and that's why I was kind of interested in it. This is more of a consumer model. There are professional models out there, but for the price and for what all of this can do, I think this is definitely going to do everything I need it to do, and it's a lot faster than some of the more professional models. Is a CNC cutter for certain flat materials. That's correct. Thin materials. It will cut wood. It will cut leather. It will cut foam. It'll do like veneer, stuff like that. But once you start getting anything past veneer and craft type stuff, you really need a more heavy duty setup. Multiples of thousands of the dollars, I'm sure. I don't know, I hadn't priced a CNC machine, so. And Jennifer, got your message. Let's see. Let's see, the picture of the cat, or the blanket. Okay, the butterfly I can probably do. One of these butterflies I can do. The only thing, and this is kind of where we get into limitations, is right now we're stuck to one color. So if you notice, this is one color. It's all green. I mean, I could do like one color of like the butterfly or the wings or something, and then the text if you wanted text different. But it is limited to one color. It's not like a t-shirt machine yet. I mean, you can layer up the vinyl, but it is a little bit of a more difficult process, and I'm limited on color right now, so I really got to buy the blades, or buy the rolls of stuff too. So if the cheese is strong, flat enough, it could probably cut it. That is very true. If the cheese was flat enough and long enough, this machine would definitely cut it. Yes, probably. 100%, without a doubt, 50% of the time. Can I do purple? Har. Har. Yes. I have purple. I have sparkly purple, and I have flat purple. So sparkly purple and flat purple. Yes, I bought purple. Was it that expensive? Yes, it was that expensive. It was somewhere around sparkly. Gotcha. Somewhere around $400 something for the machine. And then the press was separate. It was on sale, I think, for like 40 or 50, something like that. I do have the receipt, and I can tell you how much it is. Just a moment. Alright, the maker bundle was $419 American on sale, and the little miniature iron was $49, and the rolls of vinyl are around $15 a piece. I do not have any blue yet, but I do need to put in an order for all of the vinyl all at once, so I'll put blue on the list. Hey Cammy, how's it going? I got my socks too, the Aw Shucks socks. Hobby sells their own house brand. Yes, that is what this is. The Paper Studio is the house brand, and I also bought some red from somewhere else online that was supposed to be even better than the Cricut branded vinyl. But yeah, these are $14.99 a roll. Yeah, I think Joann has their own brand too. The problem around here is I live in an area of the world that's well, there's a lot of soccer moms out here, and there's a lot of very crafty individuals, and there's a lot of people doing the same kinds of activities that I like to do, whether it be live streaming or you know, doing stuff like this. We have a lot of very creative people, so all of our craft store shelves are constantly empty when it comes to the vinyl. So there's a lot of crafters, but yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye out for deals and stuff, and of course transfer the savings along wherever I could, whenever I can, wherever I can. This is just a little fun thing. So purple is a beautiful color. It's one of my favorites too. It really is. I go from, of course, the green, and then I like black. I like red, but really green and purple. It just kind of. It's kind of more, you know. Brother's MacBook Air costed $1,200. That sounds about right. I know the type. Yep, that's about right. The PC is more than likely always going to be less than the Macintosh. Usually, it's going to have better, or I'm not going to say better components, but faster components. Yeah, that's about right. Half a mile from Hobby Lobby at your house. Oh no. Alright, well, we've already established what all we can do with this thing, so I'm just gonna read through. We're going to have a story now. Alright, design space, that's the application. I'll show you all that in a minute. So when you start a new project, you're on canvas preparing the mats. Okay. Your mats are automatically organized by color. Red shapes will be placed together on the mat holding your red material. What? Alright, anyway. Yeah, this is not much of a manual at all. This is just a features list of things that you can do. You make little hand puppets and wall mounts and blah 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 blah, yeah. Let's see, there's a quick reference guide in the back. We might take a look at that. I want to look at the difference in stuff that we can do. Where's that? Okay, materials. Materials! Tools. Yeah. Alright, rotary blade. Rotary blade brings infinitely customizable precision fabric cutting to the world of home sewing crafting for the very first time. Use it to cut cotton, fleece, poly blends, denim, felt, canvas, and more. With its gliding rolling action, this blade, a unique blade, cuts through virtually any fabric quickly and accurately without the need for a backer material. So that's that. The knife blade, extra deep knife blade, slices dense materials, 2.5 millimeters thick. Okay. You can also buy different blades for this machine. You can do embossing and stuff like that. Fine point blades, a series of blades to make the most intricate cuts imaginable from medium materials, blah, blah, blah. Scoring stylus creates fold lines in paper cardstock, poster board, more. It's perfect when you're making cards, envelopes. Okay, that's neat. Scoring stylus. Variety of pens here. You do calligraphy and stuff. The different mats. Okay, so we have different kinds of mats here. Okay, so we have a light grip mat, great for lighter weight material, soft release adhesive for easier cut removal. Standard grip, versatile mat, works with a range of, oh, typo. Here's a typo right here. Right there. Versatile mat works with a wide range of light to medium weight materials. You know, I'm really not a grammar person, but it always kills me when I see stuff like that. Hello, Kevin. Hello, hello. Yep, this is the wide range of light to medium weight materials. Oh, so the strong grip mat, ideal for more heavy duty materials like chipboard, balsa, and mat board. Fabric grip mat, used with most fabrics including cotton, polyester, denim, felt, and canvas. So, this is the Cricut and Cricut accessory. Yes, the accessory page. Accessories. Alright. So we have the clamping tweezers, broad tip tweezers, scraper, XL scraper. So much rank. Dang. Fine tip scissors, a brayer, okay, a spatula, weeder trimmer, all kinds of stuff. Now, is this all in the box? I don't know. Alright, so this tells you how to change the blades, how to insert a pin, preparing and loading a mat, remove the clear plastic cover from the mat and save for storage, place material on the mat inside the grid for fabric, roll with a brayer, okay, position mat on the guides, push the machine in, okay. Removing paper or cardstock from the mat while avoiding curling. Gently bend the mat until one edge of the material releases. Hold the mat on a flat surface and pull the mat away. Or hold material on a flat surface. Use a spatula to remove the finished cuts. Use a scraper to remove the leftover bits of material. Okay. Bluetooth stuff. Okay. Dedicated to Steve B, engineer, colleague, and friend. Alright, thank you, Steve. No propane required. Dag nabbit, boy. Need a propane-powered vinyl cutting machine. Dope. Something like that, random. Something like that. Man, I know how you feel, Jennifer. My knee popped earlier. And normally when my knee pops, it's okay, but it popped earlier. It made a boom, and I mean, it wasn't like hurting, but I felt the warmth coming off of it, and I was like, oh, this is not gonna be fun. Alright, so here we go on the next little portion here. We have, I don't want to drop this stuff, especially this one, because this is kind of expensive. This is the scoring wheel tip plus drive housing. It's an additional blade. We can get into that and its use in a little while. Here we have the, it says, maybe, Wisteria Weeder. So this is the piece that you use to pick out little bits of vinyl and stuff. That a little while. Need a trash thing. Alright, handy dandy USB cable. Never seen one of these before in my life. No idea what it does. Let's see, what kind of connections does it have? This is a Cricut branded, Cricut branded. It takes the printer, so USB B, whatever this is, A, I don't know. That one. Okay, set it off to the side. Here we have our extra fine point bright pin set, and obviously this one is see-through, and so is this one. These are magic markers. These are absolutely magic markers. See? You can just see right straight through to the background. Magic markers. Rotary blade cap. So it's a cap to go over your rotary blade. That's very nice. Now we have the extra large scraper in this beautiful, beautiful shade of purple. Alrighty, so open it up, maybe, possibly. And basically this is very similar to what we call a board scraper in the food business. We use it to scrape up dough off the board or vegetables or whatever you want to, but you can use it for vinyl too, I suppose. It's probably the nicest dough scraper I've ever seen in my entire life. We have a black pin right here, so that's pretty neat. One black pin, okay. We have a FCC warning statement. I'll be sure to comply with all of that. Alright, now let's get down into the nuts and bolts of this factory here. We'll look into the materials for our first project in just a moment. We're done with this box, so we are going to put it away for now. Well, so far, I'll give it a 10 out of 10. Anybody else feel totally stupid right about now? I hope not. It's my new hat. Yeah, it works. Just like that. Yep, just like that. I like it. Boxtafarian. Yes, I like it. Everything Irie man and boxy too. Everything boxy man. Alright. So here is the beast right there, the machine, as soon as the camera compensates for the brightness. Let's see if I can put Alright, so machine. Get the rest of this stuff out of here too. While we're here, we might as well show you the rest of it. So here's the power cord. We'll definitely put this to good use. That's cool. We have a do not eat this at home or anywhere else silica packet. Here we have more packaging, and inside of here we have 3 mats. We have the light grip mat, the strong grip, can't read upside down, and then the fabric grip mat right there. So we have 3 mats. We have a large ruler right here. Ta-da! Frosted finish. Neat. And that's it. There's a neat little sticker in here too. So that's cool. Hang on to this. And we'll move this off to the side. We got the machine itself. Let's see what it looks like, y'all. Yes, there will be a live demo. Hopefully very quickly, as soon as I get it all hooked up, which should not very take long-ish. Right, I know what I'm not saying. Oh wow, the thing is it's shrink wrapped. It's shrink wrapped in plastic. Holy cow. I've never seen this before. I've never seen a shrink wrapped machine. Look at this. Like the whole thing is in plastic. And there's your Shawnees. That's right. Alright, so let's get into this machine. Right there. One thing I do like about this machine is right over here it has a utensil holder, so it's a little cup to put your stuff in, your tools and whatnot. Go. I was afraid I wasn't gonna like this color, but I kind of do like this color. It's almost a purpley color, almost just a very light champagne. All right, so that lifts up. Okay, and here is the inside right here. Nothing moves, that's right. Yeah, from time to time, I can't English. Yes, from time to time. Storage of any electronic equipment. Good tip. Great tip. Mm-hmm. Alright. So this is... Oh, this one's preloaded with a blade. There's a blade in there, yo. So this is protective stuff right there. What is this? What is this? I think this just opens up like that. And this comes right out. Okay. So this must be just the regular old precision fine point, I guess. Alright, it is just a very, very, very tiny blade. Check this out. Alright, so check it out. That right there is the blade on the end of here, and it swivels. So this goes into like some fingers like this, and it moves back and forth inside the machine, and that's how it works. I enjoy this kind of stuff. I always have liked like arts and crafts and stuff, and this is just bringing out the maker in me. Oh man, it's even got like brass in there instead of some cheaper metals. It's so tiny, I know, right? Yeah, it's even got brass fittings in there. I know you can't really see. I might be able to move the camera in a little bit, but oh, it just feels good. It feels strong. You can have two different attachments in here, so that's nice. Down below here, we have a storage tray. This is presumably magnetic right here. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but inside of here there is a small compartment that has a little... Oh, this is not gonna work. This right here might be magnetic. Big maybe, don't know. Okay. So you can store all your little tools and things in there if you would like to. And then for storage, when you're not using it, everything just comes down like that. Okay. And looks like we have a USB port on the side for like a USB stick or something. Then we got power on the back. And what's on the other side? Nothing is on the other side. So I think what we're going to do is find those instructions again. And it says Cricut.com/setup. So let me get this plugged in, and we'll see if it recognizes anything, and we'll go from there. I'll get the window capture up, and we'll make something, because it'll be fun. So if you're just joining us, welcome to the show. We are showing off this machine right here. This is a Cricut Maker vinyl cutting machine. Vinyl and a lot of other things. And it's got Velcro on here, that's nice. Okay. So it is now plugged in there. Let me plug it into the computer. My phone is going off. Give me just a moment. Okay. And here we go. Oh no, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, might have to do something about this cable. Let me see how far it can reach. Righty. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Alright. So, be right back. Okay, have fun. See you in a minute. Alright, so first thing I should do is, let's go to here. And let's see. Pull up the app and I'll bring it over to a different window and we'll just pull up the design app in just a moment here. Alright, so here's the design space. And I'm going to move that down to here. And I'm going to shrink the machine down just a little bit. Do like that. That a little bit bigger. Close enough. Anyway, so this is your design space right here. I have no idea what it's going to do when I turn on the machine. So, I know, right? They're all too short. All the cables are too short. Does it have to have a wired connection to a computer or not? I'm not sure. I am not sure. The manual did mention, or this feature thing mentioned something about Bluetooth, but I will have to check on that. It does have a, see. Yes, it will connect via Bluetooth. Open system preferences on Macs or on the control panel on Windows. Select Bluetooth, confirm Bluetooth is on. Select your Cricut maker from the list of devices. When prompted, enter in the PIN number. And yes, it will connect via Bluetooth. On this computer, that's a problem for me. Hey James, how are you? With this computer, that's a problem for me because the Index has its own Bluetooth connection. And I've been told by more than one person that that connection just needs to be the only Bluetooth connection on this computer. I'm not gonna fight with it. The only other Bluetooth stuff I have is a wireless keyboard and mouse, so I can deal without that. Over here, I mean, it's a gaming rig, so I got everything I need right in front of me. But yeah, it will connect up. I'm not sure the details, but we might find that out. We might find that out. I want to check out this website it told me to go to. Cricut.com/setup. Just to see what it says to do. I'm curious. It does connect via USB. This right here is a big long USB cable, and it's just like a standard printer, your printer stuff, printer cable. All right, so it just says to design this right here. So we have the maker. Okay. Well, I already set all this stuff up, man. New machine setup. That's what we need. Alright, smart cutting machine. Cricut maker. Prepare the workspace. Okay, we've done that. Alright, find an outlet. Power on. Okay, powered on. Connect a computer. Done that. Alright, so here we go. Very smoky. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. I know the fires or something is going on pretty bad right now. That's bad, man. Alright, so that's it. So we'll continue. It's going to update with the latest and greatest features. Yeah, thoughts and prayers to everybody out there in California with the wildfires and everything. Alright, we're up to date. Alright, let's see. Let's see what all this is. Alright. So, it wants to, let's test a cut. Select an image to get started. Alright. Well, I have this handy dandy little envelope right here. Check the website. To operate, you must dance naked under full moonlight chanting, "I'm a little teapot." Man, if it would get Mercury out of or Mars out of retrograde or whatever the heck we got going on, that would be fantastic. What's in this little envelope here? This is neat, right? We have a swatch of blue cardstock. We have a piece of multicolored fabric. And we have a nicer piece of cardstock. It's just white paper, but it is textured, very much like a canvas is textured. It's got that feel to it, you know, that it's good stuff. It's textured like a Hallmark card. And fabric there, okay. Materials for your first project. Thank you. Alright, so hey Keith, how's it going? Welcome. Glad you could be with us. What should we cut out first, guys? Should we cut out the sunflower, or should we cut out the lips, the bear, the crown, the football, or the mountains? Ducky says Australia will take your fires back now. That's hilarious. The football. Alright, we will select the football. Alright, so we'll hit next. Place small cardstock in the top left corner of the map. Okay, this will be the small cardstock, right? Grab the mat. The mat they're referring to is going to be the light grip mat, I guess. I would guess the light grip mat. It says the mat. What mat? Alright, so basically what I have to do, this is a little weird, so this has a protective coating on it, but if I hold this up to the camera, you can see it is laid out in a grid, and I just have to put this on the grid, right? Pretty simple, but this mat is sticky, and I want to keep it sticky and use it over and over again, because these mats cost money, and once the adhesive is gone, then you're kind of, you have what you have. So I'm going to take our cardstock, and I'm just going to place it on the mat. I'll show you when I'm done. I do want to be somewhat precise, but not too bad. Need a flat surface. What happened to my desk? What happened to my desk? office used to be clean. YouTuber came in here and took over. Alright, so I have the cardstock on the board now. It is just stuck on there. You can barely tell the difference between the two. But it is stuck on there. Hi Sam, bye Sam. Place, okay, we've done that. Confirm the blade is set in clamp B. Okay. I think it is. Push mat up under guides towards the rollers. Okay. So I'll show you how that works. Let me just full screen that again. Alright, so this goes right here underneath the rollers. Like that. Okay. And ideally this would be centered up. So we've got that in there. Now we press the load unload button. So we'll press the load button right here. Good. And press down. Bring this back just a little bit. Okay. And then press the flashing go button on the machine. Here we go. Alright, and over here it says cut in progress. That didn't sound good. Okay. Well then. There it goes. The stock sticks to it. Yes, it does. I guess that was an alignment thing to make sure that the mat was square. That's cool. Alright. So that's going to take a little while to do its thing. Let's see. Give me just a second and y'all can look at that and I'll be right back, okay? And just like that, it's done. So we get to release this right here. And, ooh, this isn't good, see? It cut way high. It cut way high. Way too high. That was not aligned properly at all. Alright, we're going to have to try again. And it's cutting too deep too, I think. Alright, remove the cut image cardstock from the map. Alright, so we will remove this. You can see it gives us this right here. And then when we remove this stuff, we'll get the football. Check this out. So that is part of it. We'll just have to dial this in. We'll be okay. In the meantime, we'll just turn this upside down, put it back on there, and try again. I want to get this dialed in properly. That mat's not right. That mat wasn't set in there right. Doesn't seem like. But this is what you get, y'all. So we're gonna try to do this different way. So let's see. Where was that test cut at? I need to do another test cut. New features, calibration, maybe. Make a selection, bro. Low. Okay. Knife blade. I'm going to calibrate the machine. Alright, so what I'm doing is not listening to music, apparently. Alright. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a piece of printer paper. Got a piece of printer paper I'm going to put on here so we can get this calibrated. Wow, that's sticky, sticky, sticky. Alright, I need a flat surface to work on. Let's move this over here. And move this over here. I need a flat surface to work on. Get another sheet of paper. And I know y'all can't see, but I'm just putting this on here square. I'll show you in just a second what it looks like. Alright. So, one sheet of paper on here. Hey Morgan, how's it going, man? Don't forget to wear blue tomorrow for Team August. Hashtag Team August. Hydrocephalus awareness in general tomorrow is greatly appreciated. Alright, we will wear blue tomorrow. Awesome. Thank you for letting everybody know. I was unaware. Now I am aware. Alright, so this goes in here. And I put it in with the cutout for the thing on the top. So we'll hit continue. Press the flashing load, unload button. It's not flashing. Why is it not flashing? Now it's flashing. Alright.
Wake up, baby, all the stars are shining bright. Yeah, we should stay up.
Alright, so I'm pressing go.
So that we can look at them all night.
Wear blue every day, so you wear double blue tomorrow. Blade not detected.
All I need is you tonight. If I shut my eyes, keeping them closed, all the senses explodes.
Right there.
You and me under the sky. Let's stay up all night. Give our hearts a new beginning when we fell in love.
Maybe it was talking about a different kind of blade? I don't know. Alright, well, we'll cancel this. We'll cancel this and we'll just try to find something else to print. My projects. Images. Let's see, where's the... Did that one. Alright, I would like to make this, please. Free, okay. So you can buy all of these different templates and whatnot I'm not a fan of buying stuff like that. Okay, here we go. So we insert image. Alright. And I'm gonna put it right there. So we'll put a little bit of stuff in there. Alright. Now I need to tell it how deep to cut. Alright, so if I go to make it, prepare one mat. I need to tell it what material I have, do I not? Setting. Unit, save for offline. Yeah, that needs to be in computer, thank you. Full grid, yes. So if I go to make it, there ought to... Alright, so I've done that already. That's fine. Please connect your Cricut Maker. Doing that. How's the sticky patches along? All of these are the same size. It's kind of like Apple. You buy into the ecosystem, then you know everything that you get is going to be compatible with each other. So this mat is made by Cricut or Cricut or whatever, and they're all the same size. As far as I can tell, like they'll all hold up to 12 by 12 squares, but they're all the same thing around, you know, the same edges and everything. Light cardstock. Let's see. They're all materials. Paper, straight up paper, copy paper. There we go. Copy paper. That's good. 20 pounds? I don't know how big that is. Alright. Fine point blade. Okay. So that's already loaded up. We're going to put this in here. I'll show you all that. And hopefully, this is Red Lights Kilrood Remix Instrumental Lively featuring Kilrood. So I'm gonna hit that. It is proprietary, but I'm okay with it because the 3M machine that's not proprietary and the brother machine that's not proprietary is uber expensive and uber slow. Alright, let's see how good this one is going to get. Where's my coffee at? This one seems to be better off on the paper anyway. And thank you, Miss Witt. Appreciate that. So we're just letting the machine do its thing for right now. Getting ourselves some more coffee. Cheers. And Sean went shopping on the Steam store today. Don't let me loose on the Steam store. It's not a good idea. I got sick of Viveport. That's a whole different story. Actually, this song right here, it comes with a. This is the instrumental version, and let me play the other one too.
On a run from a given disaster.
Sorry about that.
Speed away from the holy mind. Pride.
I'm as bad on the Oculus story. And this is actually a remix. This is the Kilroot remix. The original is by Lively. Got to get loose in Walmart for the first time since March. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, so it's done cutting. It says to unload the material, so that is what we're going to do. And it seems like we've done a much better job this time. We've done a much better job this time. I know it's hard for you to see on here, but I'll peel this away and show you what all we did. Start from the bottom. And there is a way to peel this up so it doesn't ruin the entire paper and make it curl and stuff. I'm not doing that because it's just paper. So here we go. Moment of truth. There we go. Let's look and see what's on the mat. There is the football, and it's hard to see, but it might focus up. Satisfactory. See how it stacks up against Factorial. Alright, this might be a time where we take this little device right here, and then we'll just grab an edge. Maybe that's not the tool I want. Is this the tool I want? Maybe. Okay. We'll just take this and we have ourselves a football. Pretty neat, huh? Neat little football. There we go. Look at the detail on that. All the way into those corners. It's crazy. Alrighty. So, what's left on the mat? You could actually, if this was vinyl, you could take some contact paper, put this over here, rip it all off, and you'd be good to go. Alright, so we've made the football. That's pretty neat. Let's get on to the mask making, or the mask decorating, shall we? You got to use all of the toys, right? Alright. Set that off to the side. And I'm just going to go back into here and hit finish. And we're done. That's that. So, let's see, going back to the projects. See, let's go back to my projects. We're going to choose this one right here. This is the face covering template. So we're going to make that. Replace it. Alright. So, Asda. Woo, cool. Alright, so this is my logo. I've dummied it down a little bit because it's fairly complicated, but logo. Oh, y'all can't see, there's a big screen in the way. Duh. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to snag that and pull it right over here, and you might be wondering, what in the world is he doing? Alright, so what am I doing? I have my logo inside of a square. And I have my logo inside of a square so that I can just peel away that little square and it'll be better in the long run. It's going to give me a template on where to cut my stuff. So, actually, I'm going to, I think I'm going to do 2 of those. Can I do 2? I know I need to mirror it. because you have to mirror it. If you're doing the transfer vinyl, alright, just copy that and paste that, duplicate. I'm gonna hide it. This is where it becomes a problem, where it becomes a little bit too proprietary. It's customized. That's what I want to do. So I want to take the whole thing, I want to copy it, and I want to paste it right there. We're going to make a couple of these. I'm going to take that, copy that, and paste it, put it there, and move it there. Cut on the bottom, come on, there we go. Put that right there. We're not going to worry too much about the outside of that. We're just going to make sure that it falls within the parameters that we need. Alright, so that's good. So 9 inches, we're going to make it. We need to mirror it. No, this needs to go up there and up there. Just like that. And we'll find the piece of vinyl that's big enough to handle this. See if I have a piece in here that's big enough to handle this. I don't know if I do or not. What's this? 1, 2, 4.5 by 8 3/4. 4.5. This should work, I would think. Let me check my measurements. That goes to 8 3/4. Oh, that's too much. It's not gonna work. This piece isn't gonna work anyway. Maybe it will. So bear with me for just a second, guys. I know y'all can't see, so I'm sorry, but I gotta put this vinyl down. It goes shiny side down. There's a shiny side. Let me move this. Alright, so there's a shiny side and a not so shiny side. The shiny side goes down. I've already cut something out on this one, so I want to make sure we got enough room for everything else. I think I do. Square this stuff up. Give me just a second. I'll be right back over there. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I don't know, the corner is kind of funky right here, so I'm not sure how it's going to cut out, but that's okay. This is just kind of some scrap that I had left over. So hey Carson, what's going on? Good to see you, sir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You getting any big wins over there on the old Rubeth or whatever you've been playing this evening? Alright, so that's in there. Let's get this going, man. Just talked about it for a while. Everybody rules. It's true. It is true. Alright, so we've mirrored it. We've made all of our adjustments. Now we're going to continue. Connect machine. Machine is connected. Getting firmware, okay. Alright, so this is going to be everyday iron on. Browse all materials. So there's Jesse K crashing in. iron on. Let me check, see. Let's see, heat transfer, non-Cricut. Well, that's what this is. Holographic, no. Mosaic, no. Infusible ink, no. Sportflex, no. Sportflex is good. Transfer sheet, no. Holographic transfer sheet, no. Solid iron on. Heat transfer, non-Cricut. I'm gonna go with everyday iron on. Sure, why not? We'll see what happens. Alright, mirror is turned on, shiny side down. Mirror is on, shiny side is down. Load the materials and the things. Okay, pressure default. Okay. Load the tools and the materials. Alright, here we go. We have a flash, or a fast mode. I don't think I need fast mode. Let's hit cut, see what happens. It's going to do its thing, and we've already cut out a football for all of you football fans. See how detailed that is? All the way down into the corners. It's really detailed. Put some of this stuff away while we're waiting on it to finish its job. Fingers crossed. Good evening, Jesse. How's it going? How's it going? Bada bing, bada boom, put this back in the tube. That's another handy little trick if you guys decide to go out and grab one of these. If you ever have extra vinyl or extra heat transfer, stick it back inside the tube and then get yourself a Sharpie and write on the outside of the tube what it is. And that way it doesn't get all crazy in your craft box. Let's see, who was around earlier for the corn socks? I remember the corn socks. I have corn socks. Oh shucks. Oh shucks. And that's the extent of sports Sean will ever do. I did sports. I did sports. I did martial arts. Beat Saber's a sport, darn it. Beat Saber's a sport too. Oh boy, this thing is going to town on its cutting back here. So yeah, it's just doing its thing. Where'd my coffee go? So do you have any questions, comments, concerns, anything like that? You can see it's giving me an idea. It's about 44% done. I can tell you right now that this one, it seems like it's cutting faster than the other, Explore Air 2. It seems like it's cutting faster, to me. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm on the air talking to you guys, but maybe. Yes, beat Saber for the next Olympics. I like it. We're all going to remote into twitch.tv/Olympic Games or whatever it is, and we're all going to play from our own individual 10x10 foot Beat Saber cubes. It's going to be amazing. It is pretty quick, and it can go even faster. It has a quick cut mode as well, and this is just the standard, so that's pretty cool. I'm happy. It's going decent. Been having some goofy sharp pain at random in my right ear. I just crashed hard when my rifle was rubbing my ear/head. Aw, you'd entered that competition. Me too. Mic check 1, 2. Man, that was good. That was a good one. So, yeah, I'm in too, man. I'm in. y'all will beat me, but that's okay. We will have a grand old time. I've been watching a lot of AGDQ over the past couple of days. I know that sounds weird, but I've been watching a whole lot of AGDQ, and I have really enjoyed that. And I don't know, that's kind of more where I'm leaning towards in the future. Just a more relaxed, laid back, stream video games, hang out, all that stuff. It's really cool. Not super competitive, but just showcasing fun stuff, fun games. While we're here, we can go ahead and take a look at the accessory pack that we have. This is the rotary blade, I do believe. So I'm going to open it up.
You're at the front door, Ian at the back, and I'm sitting in the rocking chair.
And I hear Cammy Blue. Alright, this is the rotary blade. And boy, is it something. Alright, not only is it extremely sharp, focus, there we go, kind of, sort of. Alright, so check this out. So we have the rotary blade right here, and yes, this is the bad camera. And this whole thing, it spins that way, and this is like brass. This is brass right here. You see the connections in the machine itself, so this is cool. And I'm gonna keep it in the case because I don't want to mess up the blade. These things are like 50 bucks a piece or something crazy. Don't quote me on that, but they are very expensive. And then the scoring wheel, this is the rotary blade cap, okay. So this is the scoring wheel right here. It also came in the kit. Scoring wheel plus tip plus drive housing, so don't know. Creates extra deep score lines for perfect folds, includes scoring tip and quick swap drive housing. Okay. For the Cricut maker. Let's get into it. Open sesame. I need to scissors you? I guess I need to scissors it. You just listen to this. Alright, it has been scissored, and now we will hopefully get it out of the package without destroying too much. Out, out, out. There we go. And that is that. So I guess it goes, we'll take this out, see how it cut. Everything seems to be okay, even though it did come up a little bit. I'm not too worried about it. I need to find a place to store these. This is just the, alright, this doesn't need any extra special treatment or anything like that, so I can just kind of go in here and chill, I think. That'll be just fine in there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's go with that one. Alright, so we've done that. I'm going to scoot the machine back a little bit. Or off to the side, I guess. Oh, crap. And then it unplugs. The whole thing goes crazy. Yep. So now we have this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start on the process of what is called weeding. And that is removing excess material that you don't need. So what we're going to do is move everything up a little bit. move this down a little bit like that, and I'll show you what's going on. So let's take this corner right here, and I'm just gonna pull it, right? And I have to be careful because it's going to leave my logo and everything else on the transfer paper here. So being extra careful to leave the stuff that I need to leave, like my YouTube logo. You see it's leaving some of the other as well. That's alright. We will just cut that off. Alright, so here comes the fun part. Here comes the fun part. Letters. Be extra careful through here. And this is why I cut that square out. Remember in the beginning I cut the square? This is why. If I didn't cut the square, I would have to rip off all of the fabric or all of the vinyl in one big sheet. And that's no fun. Being extra careful through here. Don't want to mess anything up. Whoa, we're going a little fast there. Okay. Almost there, folks. You're almost there. Just a little bit more to go. You gotta be extra careful through all the letters, of course. They're very delicate. And you can see it, well maybe you can't see, but it's not taking all of the detail out of the forehead. No, it's just part of it. Unfortunately, my logo is very, very, very detailed, and I had to dummy it down so much just to get it on here. So, there you go. There you go. Another thing that you can do with this machine is cut out stencils. That's a cool thing. Big camera, what? And then it's still attached. See? Just like that. So we got to grab the other one. What about the big camera? Oh, okay. So now I'll show you right here what we're doing exactly. I'm going to take this right here. I'm just going to grab the corner. I'm going to peel this one down. Okay. So I've grabbed the corner, and we're just going to slowly peel it downwards. And it helps if you keep it attached to the mat. And if it sticks or if it binds, you can always take your tool and just kind of smooth it back down, just like that. Racing to a Red Light is the name of the song. Interesting. We're listening to new music tonight, apparently. Why not? Let's do a little bit at a time. This is like the ultimate ASMR peeling experience, plastic peeling experience. Alright, so we got that, and we still have all of these little bits inside. You can see little bits inside outside of the O's and the R's. So we need to take advantage of our little tool right here. Pick all of those bits out. Would this require laying in different colors? Yes, it does require laying in different colors. Just like a screen printing process would be. Problem that could be possibly encountered is that some vinyls don't like to be ironed on top of other vinyls. So in theory, if you laid out everything properly the first time around, then you could just put it on a transfer sheet and be good to go. That is the limitation on it as far as colors go, but yeah, you can just stack them up on top of each other and it should be fine. So I learned something interesting. These right here, these little tiny pieces of plastic, vinyl, will make your life a nightmare. These little tiny pieces of vinyl. This came from the middle of the R in my logo. Okay? So if this right here, this little piece right here, gets anywhere in the clear area right here, then it will be permanently stuck to whatever you are going to iron this onto. So it is my best practice to always get a piece of paper or something and make sure that those things are stuck and well far away from whatever you are using or whatever you're working on. So just a handy little tip for anybody playing the home game. And we'll get this one out. And we'll get it thrown away, far, far away. And we got the middle of the B here. And we'll throw it away, far, far away. That one came out remarkably well, that B did. Those are normally a pain. Wasn't I supposed to get some tweezers? Where are my tweezers at? Was I not supposed to get some tweezers? Didn't it say I was supposed to get some tweezers? Nope. No tweezers. No tweezers. It's okay. Always keep a pair on hand anyway. Always keep a pair of tweezers on hand. Tweezers is good for everything. Alright. Tie-dye vinyl, yeah, that would be cool. Multicolored decal with one of those, it would just require layering different colors. Yes. Alright, so I've got top one done. Now we're going to work on the bottom right here. So we got the O. Here is the D. O. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Alright. All of that stuff thrown away. Now we just need to move over to this one. We'll get it ready to cut out. So on the buttons down here, do y'all like just the triangle or y'all like the outline of the triangle? I think on mine it's just the triangle, but I kind of like them both ways. I've made them both ways in the past. Come here. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Trash can over here. The outline. Yeah. Alright, so this is one of those problems that we have from time to time. And it's way too small for you to see it, but the lines in between the eyes, one of them's missing over here. So, unfortunately, we'll have to take that out just to make it more, what do you call it, symmetrical. So, it's just part of it, unfortunately. If this were a customer order, then of course I would redo it. But just for giggles, this works just fine for me. Alright, so you like the outline. So we'll take the middle out. Like that. It will look just like that. And that goes like that. And you can see the difference where mine has that and this has that. So I wasn't sure if a tie-dye type vinyl. They do make some multicolored vinyls in different gradients and different pattern swirls and stuff. Yeah. So I can look into that. I've been looking at the Sportflex iron-on, and also the there's a couple of different brands of heat transfer vinyl that I've been looking at. In fact, I'll go grab one, but I have some downstairs. I'll grab that and look at that brand, and we might actually cut something out of it, depending on how this goes. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to peel this off. I'm going to set this off to the side momentarily. I'm going to take this protective film and place it back on top of the pad to protect the grippy surface. Don't want it to lose its grippy, so I need to be very careful with these. This is trash, so we'll take this right here and we're going to cut around it. Come on. Cut down the side here. And I do have a slicing machine, so I wouldn't be doing this with scissors. I would have my slicer set up for all of this type of work. So what I like to do, you see there's a lot of empty space here. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut as close as I can to the design, and then just get rid of this entire corner here, because I don't want to deal with that. Okay, get rid of that. Less to deal with later. Cut it as close as you can without going into the design. Found that that works the best. So you can get it centered up on your project easier that way as well. Less room to fiddle around with stuff. So that goes in there. That'll go in there. A little bit more. And then we'll just cut the bottom off of that. Okay. One is cut out. Set this stuff stuff to the side, and I'm going to grab something to iron on, and we'll let this heat up a little bit. This is our Easypress Mini with its cute little thing right there. Cute little base station. Maybe. Possibly. Yep. Alright. I gotta find something to iron on, so hang tight. I will be right back. I'm going to put this on the first setting, the warm setting, because the instructions for this material, which I have kept rolled up inside of the tube, say, see, 280 to 315. So 280 to 315. Now, did this give us a temperature setting on this little machine? Did this tell us what temperature each part was? No, it just says low, medium, and high. So we'll have to check the website, cricut.com/heat guide. Okay, let's check the website and see. Cricut heat guide. Alright, Easypress Mini. Let's see. I'm gonna do everyday iron on. Iron on. Base material is going to be polyester. So medium is what this is looking for. It's looking for medium at 25 seconds. Alright, so we're going to go with medium. Medium! It's Henry's friend Steam. Oh, except he doesn't steam. He doesn't steam. Oh, that heated up real fast. It's like ready to rock and roll already. This thing pain. Alright. I have to go and find something to iron on. I don't want to iron directly on this table. So let me go grab some fabric real quick and I'll be right back, okay? So I found something to iron on. This is my old Geek. My old Geek. So we have found fabric. Set this down right here. We have found fabric. All good. Okay. Now let's grab ourselves a mask. sure everything is lined up properly and whatnot. So in order to do that, we're going to need to set this down here, and the way that I like to do it is kind of turn it inside out like this. First we determine what's the top and what's the bottom, but I like to get it like that, and I take this, iron it out, get it nice and flat, right? Easier to work with if it's flat, okay? Much easier to work with when it's flat. We'll get that there, just where we want everything. Now we're going to come in with the transfer. Have our transfer right here. How do you keep it flat? It's a pain in the butt. It's a juggling act. But long story short, I'm going to put this in. I'm not going to permanently place it just yet. I'm going to put it in, and I'm going to pull on all of the edges to get it perfectly flat underneath the transfer. And then it should come up without any wrinkles at all. Should. And I'm going to make sure that we're centered up. I don't know that that's completely centered. I don't think it is. Kind of one of those eyeball it situations. Actually, you know what I can do? I can fold the mask in half and tell me to center point. That's pretty well centered. Pretty well centered. Take a look at it one more time. I think I'm happy with it. So we'll remove all the stuff there. Make sure we're on a flat surface. Remove all the air bubbles from underneath. We're gonna take this, and it said 25 seconds, so I'm just gonna set it down, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, now I'm going to move it to a different portion of the thing. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We'll go back through and get this again from the other side. I do want to make sure this is all on here very firmly, very tightly where it needs to be. Okay, so we'll just give this a second. And that's one reason I bought this machine right here. It's not going to get overly hot and singe your fabric so long as you do everything right. Some irons are not great at their temperature control, so that's one reason I went ahead and bought this branded piece of machinery here. Alright, so I think the front side is good. I think. We're going to take it and we're going to flip it over, upside down, and we're going to do it, hit it from the back. Just to make sure everything is good and stuck. Alright. I think we're golden. Flip it back over. and we're supposed to do a warm peel on this. So, here we go. Across. So good. And there we have it. I'd like to do that one more time. Make sure it's on there good. I don't want to mess it up. I'm not gonna mess it up. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Okay. So there we go. One thing I am going to do really quickly. Tap it. Good. Okay. Go back one more time. There you have it. There you go. I don't know. Okay, it can be done too much. Yes. And you can burn through the vinyl. But that's the joy of the branded machine. Like, that's hot, but it's set on a temperature that shouldn't singe the vinyl. It shouldn't singe the vinyl. So that is the theory, anyway. So that's one mask done, and we have another one ready to go whenever we want to put that on another mask. So that's cool, that's good. What else do we want to do? That's sweet. Oh, right, it's pretty cool. See, we wanted that butterfly, so I don't know if we want to mess with that right now, or if I want to do that later. Let me find that red vinyl real quick. I'm gonna grab the red vinyl, I'll be right back. So this is the brand that I bought. This is called Vinyl Frog. And it's too bright. But Vinyl Frog. This is supposed to be comparative to the heat transfer from Cricut, and it's roughly half the price. So let's see. There's that little piece. See, I was telling you all about these little pieces. I just found one. Should do one with the corn on stream. I should. How did I manage to shrink my logo without losing the detail in it? That was just incredible. Honestly, Photoshop. We can actually go into that process right now. I can show you a little bit of what I have done. And yeah, we'll import that into a new project. And yeah, we can do that. So let me put screen up. We will create a new. So we're going to create a new project. So we're going to change this to inches. And I'm going to grab a mask. And I'm going to grab the ruler. And I'm going to measure out how long on the mask we need to be after I open the ruler. Who says that? After I open the ruler. Let me open my ruler. Where'd the music go? Music! You know what? We're gonna play some music. We're gonna play some music. Hold on. Sign in. Sign in. Authorize. Dang old two-factor authentication, man. I'll tell you what, man. Dang old text message and dang old code got in an old computer. Sign in and old stuff. Yep. No. There we go. Let me get my licenses and my account streamer modes on. Okay. Alright, I can dig. I can dig. You gotta stay awake somehow, right? Ruler! We can rule the world now. There. Alright, so there's our ruler. It's frosted. It's nice. Alright, so our design space is going to be... I really like it that size, so I'm just going to make it 4 inches wide. Well, no. Alright, so the entire mask is 7 by... I'm going to call it 7 by 4. We're going to call it 7 by 4. So our safe area is really only about 5 inches. See, our safe area is really only about 5 inches. It's really only about 4 inches, honestly. So we'll do 5 inches by... Do 5 inches by... I'm gonna call it 3.5? No. We'll call it 4. 5 by 4. 5 by 4. I'm gonna unplug the little mini iron here. Actually, I'm gonna turn it off. It has an off. It has an off, guys. It has an off. Is there a corn? Yes, I can print some corn. So height is going to be 4. Width is going to be 7. So 6 by 4. Resolution, transparent, blah. Alright. So here's our template. Here's our template right there. let's go find some stuff. Let's go find a, what are we looking for? Corn or a butterfly. So, let's see what we can find. These are going to require some work. These are going to require some work. Let's see. Vector, maybe? Some vector images. Vector butterfly, here we go. What can we do here? What kind of butterflies do we have here? that we can use? I like that. That's pretty cool. I could take all the insides out of this. What version of Photoshop is this? This is I don't know. Photoshop help, maybe. Cancel. I don't know. Creative Cloud 2019 probably, or Creative Cloud 2020, one or the other. If I go home, what's new? Photoshop on iPad, App Store, no idea. No idea. We'll move that back over. Let me find some images, man. I gotta find something. Vector Photoshop or something. Vector butterfly. Let me just try butterfly. Butterfly. And let's go with stock photo. And we'll bring this over here. See if we can find butterfly on a leaf. And a bunch of yoga stuff, so that's not good. What else can we go to? Go here. Butterfly. Vector graphics. Bingo! That's what we were after. That's pretty. That's pretty. That's pretty. Let's see what's closest to what she sent me. Let us see what's closest to what she sent me. Looks like, that's pretty much closest. That's pretty. Jen's still in here? We should go to bed. Do that very easily. That's cool. Next page. Okay, well, y'all want to go with corn then? We'll go with corn. She's not in here, but we'll go with corn. corn. Corn dog. That's probably gonna be the best that we can do right there. No corn dog. There's the psycho ducky. That's not bad. That little corn right there. That's not bad. That's like the same thing as this though, pretty much. I could work with that. I don't know, what do y'all think? That's not bad right there. Or we could just go in here like this and do out of the way, let me show y'all. We can do this right here. Go to the emotes. 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 Let's see, it's just 2 G's. Alright, so I'm gonna actually have to design this. So I can do that right there. And G, G, P. Right. And we can do that there. That there, that there. So we'll select that one. And we'll select that one. What in the world? Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. Do that, and do that. Put the GGs in the middle. And we will make this big. Text box here, put B, that right there, so transform it, copy, paste, up, and we are. Alright, so BGGP, just like that. What else do you want on it, Ducky? What else do you want on it, my quacky like friend? With this logo signature? Yeah, that's the really cool thing, man. It's so detailed, we can do all the signatures. It's awesome. Do you want anything else on this, Ducky, or for it to just say BGGP? And it really doesn't matter what color this is right here, because it's gonna get transferred to whatever color vinyl I put in there. So what I am going to do is I'm going to draw a box. I'm going to draw a box around it. Alright. So we'll draw a box around it. And we're going to do this right here. Alright, y'all ready? Are you ready? 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 Boop. Now it has a border. Look at that. I'm not gonna allow you to ask. No, I got you. So, that's how that works. Just deselect all that. Ah, what happened? Where's my rectangle go? Where's my rectangle? If that's what you want, then I can go ahead and turn it off. And if you want something different, I can do it that way too. So this one is mine. This one's mine. This one was made for general distribution. Goes over there. We have the red vinyl right here. Have more green vinyl. No, I haven't tried the red vinyl yet. Several others live stream, they've been messing up. I don't know. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That really sucks. You want it in red? You want it in green? If you want it in green, I need to go and grab the cutter. Unless it fits on here, it might fit on here. View my grid. Why is it metric? No. Do that? No. You show grid. There we go. One, two, four. It might fit here. It might fit on here. That might. I do select all these layers. Select all those layers. Remove that. Can I fit all this within 3 inches? Yeah, it all fits like within 2 inches. That all fits within 2 inches. I can probably do it on here. How wide is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we'll give this a shot. We'll give this a shot. I might be able to get it on this right here. Alright, good night guys, have a good one. Need more sleep? I hear you, man. Have a good one. Thanks for joining in. I know it's not gaming and fun, but I do appreciate you being here, dude. I do. Get our mat back out here. And we will keep on going. Take this, set it off to the side. We'll try anyway. If it messes up, it messes up. No biggie. And what I am going to do is cut this off. Probably should have done that beforehand, but like a dummy, I didn't, and that's okay. Alright, so we've got this on here now. It might work. There's a 50-50 shot it might work. Move that out of the way. Alright, so now we have this image. What we need to do is export it. Export as a JPEG. No. Alright, so you gotta export it as a PNG first and foremost. Alright. So we're good there. Now we're going to export it to... where do I want to put this? I'm going to do a new folder in here, I think. Cut folder. BGP mask 81. Alright, now we're going to open up the Design Studio. Whoops. And we're going to make a new project right here. What happened? I'm just going to create a new blank canvas. New. Images? No. New. Oh, upload. Duh. Alright, so we gotta upload image. Go find it. Okay. There's a problem with the gorilla hair. It gets all kinds of bad. It gets all kinds of splattery. And this was actually done at a different place. This is multicolored. This has got a white base layer and then a green on top of the layer. And this, it just came out. It's all splattery. It's hard to peel that way. Unfortunately, it's just very hard to peel that way. Alright, simple. Pretty simple. I call that simple. Continue. Alright, we'll continue again. Save as a cut image. Save, then print cut image. Alright, so we're going to save first. So we're going to save that. Now we're going to select this. And we're going to insert image right there. I'm going to bring it all the way over here. And we're going to make sure we got enough room. So it is a little bit over. I'm going to go to 5.5. Should be good. And then it's 3. What in the world is playing? Saving light? Really? Are you kidding me? What? No. Hold on, I'm geeking out a minute here. I'm geeking out just a little bit here. Okay. I had no idea I had the right to play that. But I do. I do. I've got the right to play that. Sweet. Alright. So we're good there. This jam good. Yes. Oh yeah. Trust me. I have been scouring the internet for a project. Alright, make it so, BGP, make it so. So we're gonna mirror it up, shiny side down. No device found. Move my cute little iron back over here. Alright. like the iron. Alright, iron, go over here. It's still daggone hot, man. And take this, move it over here. Okay. Open that up, turn the power on. Such, and it's going to be everyday iron on, and I'm gonna hit the go button. And let's see what it does. I'll be with you in just a moment, okay? Alright, we need Beat Saber font theme masked. It's doable. It's definitely doable. Alright, so we have our design done right here. You can see sort of kind of, if I get the light on it just right. And it stays in focus. It's right there. So I'm going to get this weeded out. So put this back here, back there. Pick this up very carefully, not unplugging it this time. I'm going to start weeding out the design here. Alright, remember how I said that I liked putting that rectangle in there? This is why. Right here. I don't know if you can see this or not. But you can. This thing just works amazingly well. Just works amazingly well. Let's get these little bits out. Okay. edges there. To the side and get the protective film to recover the mat to keep it sticky. Keeping your sticky parts sticky. Alright. Sticky parts will continue to be sticky. So, we have our BGGP right there. Window decals for a vehicle. We can discuss it, but it depends on the size of the decal. I mean, it's nothing. It's not going to be outrageous at all. Probably like, I mean, something like this. Something like this. Get my camera out. This size, probably like $5. I'd even go a little bit bigger than this for like $5. But I mean, it just depends on what you want. So. But yeah, I do vinyl decals too. I don't have any examples with me, but I did my coffee tumbler with the vinyl. And that worked out pretty well. It doesn't do well on wear and tear though, honestly. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest with you. Like the car cup holders. Like if you're gonna stick it on the outside of a vehicle, which is what I think you're gonna do for like sponsorship messages, it worked just fine. But I had a problem with my mug, the drink holder in my car. It snagged one of the letters and pushed it up. So that's a concern that I had. But, it can be worked on. Face mask. A purely decorative face mask for your face. Get this back out. And set this down on top of it. And I'm not gonna iron this one. I'm just gonna stick this on right dead center. And I'm gonna get the bubbles out myself. That's what I want to do, I think. Stick that on right dead center and I'll get the bubbles out myself. So, in order to do that, how's the best way? I do this right here, and then just fold it straight in half, all the way around. Alright, fold it straight in half that way, fold it straight in half that way. Alright, this is the bottom of the mask right here. This needs to be in the middle, so right there, right about there. Where it should be. See? Look. I'm gonna bring it up a little bit. Not quite there yet. I'm gonna get up some. Still pretty much on center though. Well, we're getting somewhere. Still don't think we're quite up high enough. Let me go a little bit higher. Looks good. Alright. Get it all evened out underneath and flattened. All flattened out. No creases underneath the letters, anything like that. The iron is good to go. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Down to this edge on here. Good. B. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Going back over here. Alright. Probably doing this a little bit more than I should. But that's okay. It'll stick. Get the back side and iron as well. Just a quick iron back there, make sure everything's stuck on, and then we'll go back to the front and we'll peel it off. Ready?
Voices echo in my dreams again.
Nice and clean. Nice and clean. There you go. That's the backing. And here's your mask. Just like that. We'll get this off to Australia soon enough. And while I'm here, I might as well iron on the other VGP logo to a mask. Since I already have it done, I might as well go ahead and iron it on. What did I do with my scissors? There we go. Thank you, Whit. Appreciate that. That's the beauty of this. They're all handmade to a degree. So like this one is a little bit different than the other one that I made. And they're all just a little bit different. A little personal touch on all of them. Alright, so determine where we want to put this. Make sure that the mask is okay first. These were made out of the United States and the quality varies from mask to mask, unfortunately. So that's good. Alright. Put this in here. Center it up. Best that we can. That's about the best we can get it. Make sure we are totally flat and remove all of the areas where we need to be. And we are. So, first things first, let's get it stuck down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm just getting it stuck down good so I don't have to worry about it later. I'll do it in halves. Oh, thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it, man. I just like to have fun, and I like to learn new skills that could possibly be valuable in the future. And I don't, I know how much car graphics cost, and I've always thought that it's very expensive for what it is. And I'm happy that they have a consumer machine that's available for, this one was expensive, but they make them that are relatively inexpensive. You could actually spend more on a single car graphic than you would spend on one of these machines. Like, maybe not you because you're in the industry, but the layperson, if they wanted a custom car decal, they could easily spend a good deal of money on just a sticker. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. So, I think we're good to go here. I'm learning how this can handle being a little bit rough on it. Oh yeah, that's taking it great. This is just fine. Everything is just fine. Oh yeah. There we go. Done. There we go. Another VGP mask. Hot off the presses, quite literally. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. So that's another thing you want to remember. If you go back through and iron these a second time, make sure that everything's flat or else you'll iron it wrong. I'm not even gonna mess with it. It's good. It's stuck on there. It ain't going nowhere. So there we go. Yay! What's going on, Blake? How's it going, bro? And we got that one right there. Got that one right there. Those are good to go. That one's going away. This one's going to Australia. All right. You are one of the winners of my logo competition. Oh, thank you. Happy to participate. I didn't know I was entered, but awesome. I'm glad. So now what? Another thing that you can do with this machine is you can cut out the stencils. Actually, it can cut deep enough to cut out different stencils. What's going on, Sun City? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad that you could be here. After all we talked about the cutter and all that, you got it. Yep. When is the video going to be out? Oh, 2020's in here? What's up, 2020? Mama, Jesse. Alright, so is Cammy still in here? Is Cammy still around? And Mrs. Blue? Where is the Cammy and the Mrs. Blue? There they are. There they are. So I have a piece of mail here. Ooh, a piece of mail. Whatever shall we do with the piece of mail? Perhaps we should open the piece of mail. Shall we? Shall we open the piece of mail? Probably so. What is the best way? Maybe you can go to Twitch and go to StreamCam, unlock. There we go. Feels so empty. Big black box. Anyway, so we have the fun mail from guess who? Guess who this is from? Who is this from? It's not from Ducky. Mama Sota, what's going on, Mama Sota? How you doing? From Cammy. Yes, it is. Wow, that blacked out really nicely. That is the best gaffing work I've ever done. Look at that. That's great. Alright, so we're like permanently sealed here. Probably gonna get into this thing. Let's get into this thing. I don't want to rip into it too bad, but it's being a pain. I could get into it from over here, but I don't want to destroy the envelope. Oh well. Sorry. Okay. Baby girl is asleep and you're awake, so bam, here you are. Awesome. Okay. You don't want me in this package, apparently. Okay, we have paper. We have paper. Alright, so what have we here? We have paper and something in the paper. Okay. Empty envelope. Nothing in the envelope. Alright. Move that down over there. Let's see what we have. Oh, sweet! Dude. Hey Sean, thank you for your friendship to me and the missus. So because of your friendship, we send you this bracelet. Much love, brother. Cammy Blue. Okay, this is awesome. Check this out. She is doing awesomely great. She is. She's at work tonight. It says Rainbow Loom. This is cool. This is really cool. It's green and black. Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah. Dude. Where'd my music go? I want my music back. Did I go through it all already? No. Okay. Dude, this is awesome. It's a bracelet. It's made of little rubber bands and it's black and green. It's got a little clasp on it and everything. Oh my god, it's so cute. Dude. Dude. It's amazing. I love it. I love it. You've even doubled up on the connection rubber bands? That's awesome, dude. This is cool. And it's all like woven together and stuff, dude. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of my chainmail. Have y'all seen my chainmail? Do y'all want to see my chainmail? Have y'all seen my chainmail? I'm not talking about the letters that you keep sending between people and person and stuff. Let me go grab my chainmail. This looks very much like the Byzantine weave that I know. This is awesome. Alright, let me go grab my chainmail. You never know what's gonna happen on stream, right? One minute you're making face masks, the next minute you're making chainmail. Alright. That'd be a fun stream, making chainmail. Alright, so this is my box of chainmail. Hello, Charles and Sierra Busey. Hey, it's been a while, man. What's going on? How's it going, Charles? Nice to see you. So, this is my box of chainmail. And inside of my box of chainmail, let's see. This is silver. It's actual silver. Sterling silver. It's got a little flower pendant there on the bottom that I made. Focus. And it just kind of flows and hangs. Nice little clasp on there, just a simple clasp. This one here, I actually made all of the individual rings. So this started off as a spool of silver, just a spool of silver, and I wound each individual ring and cut them. So yeah, I made these. The only thing I did not make is the clasp on that one. And in here is the fun stuff. Got that. Made that. Here's another little sheet that I'm working on. This is stainless steel, so I got plans for that little sheet. This is galvanized aluminum, or galvanized steel. That's galvanized steel. What else do I have in here that I can show you all? A little project box. So this right here is an interesting weave. It can actually be used as a keychain. So I forget the name of it, but inside all of these are trapped inside of the weave itself. So if I want to continue on, I would put 2 more rings in here, and then I would bring the sides up, and then I'd seal it off, and I'd just keep on going. So technically this thing can still fall apart right now. You can use that as a keychain. It's not very flexible, but it can be used as a decorative piece on a choker or something like that if you did a smaller piece and then just ran a loop through it or something like that. So I like those. I like that pattern a lot. These are really neat. These are reversible. So you've got this side, and then you can flip it over. It looks a little bit different. So kind of neat stuff. I enjoy it anyway. There we go. And this right here is actually what I was talking about. I wore this bracelet for years, man. Years I wore this bracelet. It's big, it's thick, it's meaty, it's heavy, and it's solid steel. 14 gauge stainless, I believe. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Then we have the baby version of the same thing. Really fine weave right there. Yeah, these are really fun. This is called a European 4-in-1? No, not a European 4-in-1. It is a 4-in-1. It might be a 5-in-1. But that means that for every one ring, there's 4 more connected to it. So every single ring has 4 connection points aside from the ends. So it's woven in and through and around. It's a really cool weave. It's hard to pull off. If you don't spend the appropriate amount of time on it. That's what it looks like on a separate gauge. You can see the 2. Actually, I'll just pull all 3 gauges up. You can see the difference between them. All the same pattern, different size rings and different gauges of steel. Making chainmail from soda can tops. I've heard of that before. Pretty cool. I've been holding off showing you guys this because I'm really proud of it, and it takes forever. Alright, so this takes forever to make. Now, this does not do this justice at all. Let me flip it this way. Alright, so this one right here is called Dragon Scale. If you look at it, in between every rung, it looks like scales. See? See how it just kind of scales up? It's really neat. But it's super tight. When when you're working on it. Look at the size of rings that I'm dealing with, guys. Okay, that's that one, right? That's my main ring. Now, look at this. That's the connector rings, right? Main ring, connector ring, right? And those connector rings are the rings that form all the little divots and stuff that make it look like scales. Looks like snake skin, yeah. Yep, it's supposed to look like dragon skin, snake skin, reptile skin. Yeah, that's about 8 hours worth of work right there. About 8 hours for just that little tiny bit right there. Pretty cool. What else do I have in here? Other fun things. Ooh, bag of stuff. Always down for exploring the bag of stuff. Okay, this one's cool. This one is the same kind of pattern as the other one, the Byzantine. Kinda, sorta, but it's got little extra rings that come off the side. It's pretty neat. Where a corset made of that and an awesome sword, that would be cool. I would I'd like to see that one day. That would be awesome. Here's a completed dragon scale bracelet right here. Let's see what it looks like. That's what that looks like. Medieval fairs. I've seen some of your videos. They look amazing. I don't know what I was making with this thing, but I made something. I don't know. I made this. It is what it is. Another one of these jobs. They're so cool. And they're big deal, man. Big and heavy. This is just a European 4-in-1 chain. Nothing special, just a vertical 4-in-1. It's the beginning of a sheet. That's aluminum. That's aluminum, same deal. Keychain stuff still. Trying to see if I have any odd weaves. It's a little 3-in-1, 4-in-1, vertical 4-in-1. Just a simple chain. Sometimes people just want a simple chain. This is aluminum. Just a simple chain. Depending on. Sparkly. So yeah, this is similar to what I got the silver. This is obviously copper, but I got a roll of silver wire, and that's what I was able to make that necklace out of wherever I put it. Yeah, these are all silver. I hand cut every last one of them. I thought I had some extra silver in here. What do I do with that chain? I'll leave it out over here. I'll let it out. It's a lot of silver to be laying around. Where did I put it? Hasn't gone anywhere. I'm sure I'll find it. got as far as the chainmail stuff. It's a whole lot of fun. I might just do a whole stream on making chainmail one of these days. That could be fun. That could be fun. Theo's in the room. Hey, what's going on? Just saying hello, going to bed. Long day ahead for you. Oh man, I'm happy that you could make it, and I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Even if it is long, hopefully it will go by fast for you. So, fun story. The people that I ordered these rings from, you can order them in many different kinds. What I typically order is just bulk bags of rings, pre-cut. And these are machine made, and they're trying to find the cut. Let me show it to you. There's a little gap right there. You can kind of sort of see it on my forehead. Right? So you take these, you open them up, and you interweave them. So I've got all these. These are 16 gauge stainless steel with an inside diameter of 3/8 of an inch. And I've got 16 gauge stainless steel with an inside diameter of 5/8 of an inch. These are a little bit smaller of a ring. They're bigger than a ring. Oh, they're a little bit small. Then you just start upping the gauge, and of course the thicker you get, the heavier it is. You should do this live. Okay. I will plan a live stream, and we'll make chainmail. That sounds like a grand idea to me. And I got the little fellas down here. The little fellas down there. All this stuff earlier. So yeah, we'll keep that back in there. That's a good idea. I think I will do that. I don't know when I want to do that, but definitely soon in the future. Definitely. I like the idea. And I can sit here and chit chat, and this is really cool. I like this a lot. Did y'all make this? This is really cool. I mean, like, super cool. I like this a lot. They also come with different stuff too. So what I was gonna tell you is one time, a long time ago, I ordered some chainmail making supplies. And those chainmail making supplies came from this place right here, the Ring Lord. The Ring Lord is, or was contacted to be the supplier of, hold on. The Ring Lord was contacted to be pretty much the main supplier for all things chainmail when it came to making the original trilogy of the Lord of the Rings movies. The original remake that we all know and sleep through for the 9-10 hours that it takes. See if there's a market for second channel exclusive to chainmail. You should look for channels of this type of stuff and see if there is a market for a second channel exclusive to chainmail. Maybe. How hard is it to do something like this? There are a few different factors that come into play, and I'm going to say that it's as hard as you want it to be. I truly believe that just about anybody that has fairly good dexterity with their hands, I do want to preface this because it is intense on your hands. You do a lot of bending and a lot of twisting, but it's a fairly simple process once you understand it, and as long as you use a material that is that's workable, like an aluminum or a keyboard that won't come loose. Anyway, so if you go with like an aluminum or a real thin metal, or a metal that has a lot of give, then it's going to be easier. Working with stainless steel 14 gauge rings right out the gate is probably something that you're not going to want to do. These right here will tear your hands to pieces. These right here, they are hard to deal with. Y'all didn't see my tools. Y'all haven't seen the tools. So when I work on this stuff, I have one pair of pliers that I have generously bandaged up with Ace bandage for comfort. And the other one, I have wrapped one side in leather. So I keep that here. So it's pretty cool. I really like the leather wrapped handles. That really helps out a lot. And yeah, it's just constant torque. All the time, constant torque. I need to replace the bandage on this. So working with something like aluminum in a simple European 4-in-1 pattern, that's easy. Doing something like this is easy. It's just patterns. This right here, once I get started on this is extremely easy for me to continue. But getting started on this one is a little bit more difficult, and to this day I've got a friend that can do masterful work in the chainmail realm, and they can't get this pattern down. There's something about it. You just have to visualize it. It's not hard to me, but it is to them, and I've tried many different ways of trying to show them how I do it, and it just doesn't click, and that's okay. They have a different skill set, and that's just fine. Not everybody can do everything sometimes. So we're gonna go back and take a look at this. So we have scaling supplies. You can make scale mail. I was gonna try to show you. They used to have a picture of the curtains that they used in the Lord of the Rings movies, but I'm not seeing it, and that's okay. But yeah, they've got like scale mail, which is really cool. This all has a under mesh of chainmail that these scales attach to, so that's pretty neat. We can look at rings and prices and stuff. They come in all different colors. They actually come in rubber. They do. They come in rubber. It can be so intricate and detailed. Yes. Saw cut silver. Let's just see how much this is going on these days. Let's go with 925 because it's a little bit harder. Saw cut silver. Let's see, 14 gauge. Let's look at 16 gauge. No, let's go with, 16 gauge. 3/8. Let's go with a 5/16. $54. Alright, so looking at 5410.31 ounces per square foot. How many do I get? That's what I want to know. You can mix and match and do all kinds of stuff. So 46 per ounce. Give or take 46 rings per ounce. Okay. So 46 rings per ounce, and this is per ounce, $50-something an ounce. Shoo. It's kind of crazy. All right. That's hilarious, Jesse. And if you're gonna be doing something with the as far as jewelry goes, something fine jewelry like that, you are going to want the saw cut rings. The difference between the two is if you don't get the saw cut rings, what you're going to find is that you'll have a jagged edge. So let's say like this right here, right? This is, we're going to call this the ring, and this is the flat edge. Like if you get a saw and you slice it, this is how the ring is made, right? And if you have it where it's just pinched like a normal cutter, a shear cutter, it'll pinch it and it'll create a flat edge on one side where it's sheared off, and it'll have a pinched edge on the other side like a triangle. So it'll never properly seal up. Now if they're saw cut, then it's going to butt up just like that. And you can actually take those and silver solder them together and weld the rings together that way. So if you're going to be doing any fine jewelry work, you'll definitely want to go with the sawed rings instead of the other rings. What you call it? Just the regular sheared off saw cut and machine cut. That's what I'm looking for. Machine cut. So, are they out of rings? What? We just want regular old rings, man. Reset. I don't want those. I just want regular old rings. Y'all ain't right. Rings, please. Stainless steel, please. Machine cut, please. Because they're less expensive. Here we go. 24 millimeter? No. I don't want clasps. I just want rings. Just the rings, please. Rings? More clasps? More clasps? Where's the freaking rings? There we go. 12 gauge, 14 gauge. Yeah, here we go. 200 pieces by bag, sold by the bag. Alright, 200 pieces by the bag. And I go with the 14 gauge 3/8 by the bag, $3.70 plus the shipping. Now, that brings me to the other point. The shipping. This stuff comes from Canada. Last time I checked, they were shipping out of Saskatchewan. And it took quite a while to get here. And if you know anything about shipping, you'll know that when you order from these people, you're quite literally buying a box full of metal. I bought a whole bunch of it one year. It was right before Christmas, and the running joke was everybody's getting brand new video games, and I'm getting a chunk of steel in the mail. But it was really cool. And anyway, the point of the story is shipping a box of metal from Canada to where I'm at is not exactly the cheapest thing in the world. So hopefully it's gotten better since then. That's usually when I make an order from these people, I make an order from these people. You know what I'm saying? I make a big order from these people, so I don't have to pay that shipping more than once. It also comes in different options. You got spring steel. It comes in square steel. That's really cool. So is that in stock? Sharp corner square wire. Yes. Ooh. 1,000 per bag. Nice. Bag's only $4.10. Stainless steel rings and stuff and rings. More square wire. Welded stainless rings. Oh, these are cool. The welded stainless rings. So, these... it's easier to go through the process. I'll show you a quick process, real quick. Not show you, but I'll tell you about a quick process, and then we'll do an entire live stream on making chainmail. I don't want to give anything away too quickly. But, so, imported Canadian goods. Yeah, it's like my American-made Chevy. It was assembled in Canada with parts that came from Mexico and China and all over the world. But yeah, my American Chevrolet, good old assembled in Canada from parts that come from all over the world. But anyway, that's another story for another show. It's best we got quack quack. Yes. Shipping is terrible. Yes, it is. No, I'm serious. There's a big ass sticker on the inside of my door that says assembled in Canada. Yeah, or no, assembled in Mexico. Assembled in Mexico. Whichever way it is, it's yeah, assembled in Canada with parts from Mexico. Yeah, that's what it is. Good old American-made Chevrolet. So when you make these rings, right? I'm trying to find a visual aid. I'm good with visual aids. Alright, so when they make these rings, the way that they make these rings is we're going to pretend that this is a big spool of stainless steel, right? So this is a big spool of stainless steel. So we're going to pretend that this is a dowel rod, right? A dowel rod is nothing more than a rod, and it's perfectly round all the way down. Yes, I just did that, so I can take my thumb off too if you want. But anyway, the dowel rod is straight all the way down. So they take the spool of raw material. It could be stainless steel, it could be copper, aluminum, whatever. But they take the spool of material, raw material, and they wrap it around the dowel rod, okay? And they wrap it as closely as they can to the dowel rod, and as closely packed in loops as it can, just like that, sort of, right? So now comes the fun part. This comes off of the machine, right? So this comes off the machine, and you have a little chunk of aluminum or steel or whatever. So it's still in a big spiral. Now there's two ways of getting this off of here. The first way is you take side nippers and you just side nip all the way through. That gives you one flat side and one pinched side at best, and two pinched sides at worst. Or you can take a saw, a jeweler's saw, and go straight down on top, and you'll have two flush surfaces. They'll all separate out the same way. It's just that one is better for making fine jewelry and the other is not. And that is how you make your rings. So when I was talking about making the sterling silver rings myself earlier, that's the exact process that I used. I used a dowel. My dowel actually was a piece of threaded stock, threaded metal from the hardware store. Why did I have the threaded metal? Well, by choosing the stock that had the threads on it, I was able to better align my sterling silver to the threads on the rod. So they all came out uniform and even. The more you know, the more you know. Good old, what's his name? James T. Brooks, I think. No, Brooks T. Moore. Brooks T. Moore on how it's made. I like Brooks T. Moore and how it's made. It's a great show. It's a wonderful show. I'm going to put this away for now. This has been fun. I gotta put together a chainmail experience. Everyone will sit down and make chainmail one night. It'd be a blast. This off to the side. I'm gonna try to just put everything away. Kinda sorta here so that we make a not too big of a mess. What did I do? Boom. Alright. So we'll open this up. And we already have one of these in there. This is just the embosser thingy. We have another one of these. We'll put that in there as well. I want to see how this part works. I want to see how this works. Curious. If I can get rid of this plastic, that would be amazing. But I don't want this to be damaged. Anyway, these things are super expensive. I don't want to foobar it. Okay. Looks like it goes down this way. I'm sure it'll tell me if it's not happy. I don't think it's happy. Okay. Now I think it's happy. Is that all it does? It doesn't go any further? Surely it goes further than that. Okay, I was about to say, surely it does more than that. Alright, I think we're good. I'll have to do some additional reading on this too. I'm not by any means an expert. I just got started with this thing. I know how to make masks and shirts. That's it. That's all I know how to do. Okay. So we have our neat little tools in there. And then we have this can go in here as well. We have this piece can go in there as well. We have all of these little markers that we got. Little pins and such. Let's go up here. So, oh yeah, they're like super fine tip pins. Neat. I don't have any use for these that I know of. Hey, why not? Why not, right? Might as well. So there's a million ideas that you can do with the Cricut Maker. And it's just up to you and your creativity level. Yay, creativity! Oh. I'm a dummy. There's a way to open it on the back. Only on this channel can S&M mean Sonic and Mario or Finish. Yeah, sure. Oh, the red room. Oh, the red room. Red room, red rum. Red room, red rum. Red room, red rum. Oh no, make your pick. How about one of each? Yay! God, I've got too much stuff in there. Okay. Yay! We have 10 now. Itty bitty tiny. Neat. No sense. Turn that off. See, it's popping open again. Jeez, what the hell? There we go. But man, this feels good. I mean, sometimes you feel something and it's plastic and you're just like, eh, this feels good. This feels solid. It ain't going nowhere. I like that. I like it when something's solid. I'll like it even better when stuff stays in focus, but it's overexposed. So. If done wrong, the red room could lead to red rum. It's true. It's true. Always have a safe word. Yes. So when stuff goes bananas, you know to say bananas, right? Super fragicalisticexpialidocious, right? That's a good one. This evening on BGP, what's your favorite safe word? Lord. What's happened to my channel? Who cares? It's fun. We'll just sit here and brush our hair. Yep, we'll just sit here and brush our hair. Pineapple! Pineapple! That's Ducky's favorite. Awesome. And this sucks. This is my holder for my headphones. Very good. All right, pumpernickel. Yes, pumpernickel. Pumpernickel's a good one. Throw that in the box over there. We'll have to do some cleanup in here. This has been an awesome night. Y'all want to scratch some lottery tickets? I heard yes. Okay, I'm gonna go to the other streaming studio. And dongle, yes, dongle is the best word in the freaking language. Dongle. Dongle and dangly. Dongle and dangly. And then since we're talking about computers, we have to talk about bytes and bits, right? So dongly your dangly bits and stuff. So anyway, and bite something while you're at it. I'm gonna go to the other streaming studio for a minute, and I'll come back and we'll scratch some lottery tickets. So I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Good deal. Y'all don't go anywhere. Cool. Okay. As long as you don't have a dangly dongle, it's okay. It's true. Absolutely true. I'm out of coffee, guys. What the hell? I'm out of coffee. Oh, you don't need any red paint. You don't need any red paint. Just the other stuff. Alright, let's find a spot where we can do all this stuff. And now we have a place to scratch lottery tickets. Okay, lottery ticket spot. Neat. Now we just need some lottery tickets. I just so happen to have some. Right there. Now, we need to get this low enough. There we go. Perfect, right? Adjust the focus on that. Hey, Paranoid Android. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. Let's see what we got here. Please focus. I know you can focus. You don't want to focus. It doesn't want to focus. We might have to do this differently. We might have to do this a different way. That's alright. That's fine. We'll just clear off a little spot over here. Out of the way. Move this out of the way. There. Close enough. It's about as good as it's gonna get, y'all. I don't know why it doesn't like to focus, but it does not like to focus today. Good as it's gonna get, unfortunately. All right, ticket number 116 on the $2 jumbos here. $2 jumbos, we've got 1 in 4.21 are the odds on here. So let's grab our hashtag corn on stream and see what we can do. Scratching off some lottery tickets, why not? All right, we got a 17 and a 25. That's a ticket. Wow. Never seen that destroy that. All right, 17 and 25. And y'all can't read a word of that. That's awful. Golly. All right, I got to figure out something on the lottery camera. All right, 14. First number. 21 is the second number. 23 is the third number. 29 is not a 25. 13. That's what I'm doing. There's Cammy. I hear you. 28. Number 12. 27. 24 is one away. And 19. I wish this was better focused for you all. I'm so sorry. But, alright. Number 117. Here we go. Yeah, it's not my normal lottery setup. I've got my real camera over here. So, this is where my real camera is. So, we're stuck with a webcam. Sorry. That's all I got. All I've got right now. Next up, let's see what we can do. Alright, this is ticket number 117, and we have the numbers 17 and 20. 17 and 20, let's go. Big wins, we need them. There's a number 21. There's the number 19. The number 11. I gotta work on this. You ever thought of using rotating security cameras? Yes and no. Yes and no. Let's see, 13 and 12, 5 spots left. I've noticed that a lot of the DVR software for security cameras does not really work so much as far as like ripping footage. That's one problem. Ripping footage and using it for replay later. The other thing is most security cameras that are worth their price tag, in my experience, and you know more about this than I do, but they all have BNC cables. And I don't have anything here that'll run a BNC cable and let me mux off of it. So, I've got good security cameras. I've got really good security cameras. I got a full 4K security camera system here and at my other place, and the quality is great, but I can't. If I could run the BNC cables into something that wasn't outrageously expensive, then yeah. But it's just crazy. So 29, 23, 22, and 14. And finally, the 25 for Not a Winner. Not a Winner. Jeremy, how y'all doing, Mr. Cammy Blue? Alright, moving right along, looking for a claimer. Ticket number 118. Ticket number 118, y'all. Here we go. Big wins. Big wins. What do we get? We are looking for numbers 15 and 27 and Jumbo. 15, 27, and Jumbo. Hurricane. See, I can do Hurricane. Let's get into it first. There we go. Alright. 27s and 15s got a number 28 right there. Turn this up a little bit. There we go. If you have a security camera friend, I'll ask mine. Yeah, ask around, man. I'm curious. Not anytime immediately. That's number 12. Not anytime immediately, but when I upgrade my my studio all the way around, we're going a route that most people don't go. We're getting away from webcams. We're going straight on real video production. Forget all this webcam nonsense. It's great, it works, but the next step logically is to move into actual production and not streaming production. Now you can use real cameras to stream with, it's better. But AverMedia's got some good stuff coming out. Of course, I'm a big fan of the action cams, the Sony's. But yeah, real cameras is the next step. I mean, if I could get some switchboard, that would, or not switchboard, but yeah, a switcher board, that would be even better. They have some switcher boards on the market right now. A Hurricane Polka version, nice. 30 is the number. 27, there's the winner, airhorn.wave and stuff on the board that's currently sitting here lifeless in front of me. Airhorn.wave, yay! It's a winner, you can barely see it, it's so blurry, but it does say 27 and 27 right there. Okay, so we'll move along to a 14, which is one away, and the 13, so we're going to get the straight, and we're going to get the win. There's the 11. Okie dokie. Airhorn.wave. Ticket number 20, or number, winner, the thing it says that we have won is a free ticket. Alright, cool. Airhorn.wave and things and stuff. Free ticket, wham bam, steal the van. We win! Yay! Alright, we'll put that in the winner's pile. Is this a winner? Why do I have this sitting here? Why do I have this sitting here? All by itself. That's not a winner. This one is a winner. Let's keep going, y'all. You blew your horn in excitement. That's hilarious. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's get another win. Let's see another one. Number 14 and 28. 14 and 28. I'm playing these jumbos because there's a lot of money on these jumbos. Be honest with you. So number 30, number 18, number 16, looking for 14s and 28s. There's a number 20. There's a 27. Number 13, one away. 22. Right. 11. Number 12, and finally number 21 to round out the loser on that one. Okay, so we're up, that's free ticket, so we're down 2, 4, 6, 8, down $6 so far. Ticket number 120. Here we go, man. Ticket number 120 on the jumbos. You're looking for numbers 23 and 24. 23 and 24, or a jumbo symbol for 5 times the price. There is a number 20. Mrs. B's theme song is playing in the background. Number 17 reveals itself. Number 25, 23, 24, 25. Not a winner. 15. 15, not a winner either. Keep on going. There's a 28. Let's get a big jumbo symbol, guys. 22, 23, 24, 25. 11. The 11s. Let's keep it going. Number 16 is up next. 2 spots left. Come on. Big winner. 26, 24, 23. Nope. 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 27. Alright. All the way around it. We've gone all the way around the world, and we're not able to get a winner out of that one. That's okay. We got more. Ooh. That felt good. I hear that. Oh, that felt really good. Alright, ticket number 121. Here we go, guys. Ticket number 121. There's a number 28 right there. And a number 19 is the next one up. So, 12 is our first number to be revealed. 24 is up next. 16. 17. 26. Come on, let me get a winner. Number 18, one away. Number 14, quite a few away. 27, no thank you. 25. And a 21 to round out that losing ticket. Alright. What's up, Sun City? What's up, bro? How you doing? Alright. Didn't want to do this, but I think we're going to. Let's see if this helps out any. Maybe. $25 and 26. All right. Number 19 and number 12. Number 28 and a number 22. 17. Let that bass drop. Alright, 25 and 26. What we're looking for. 14. That was so pitiful. That was so pitiful. Number 30. Number 16. 13. And 11. Wow. 3 tickets left, guys. 3 tickets left. That's a good song. I like this. 13 and 14. It's hard to see. I do apologize. But it's what we're working with tonight. 17. 23. 20. 28. Tickets have gone cold on me. 29. 12, one away. 16, 2 away. Come on, Jumbo, where you at? Where's the Jumbo at? I haven't seen that Jumbo in a while. 19, 11, 30, nothing. Man, not doing so hot. Ticket number 124. Ticket number 124. What do I need? 22s and 12s. Double duckies and 12s. Let's go. 21. It's backwards 12. 14. 18. 29. 24. 25. 15. 20. Come on, winner. 30. 27. Nothing. Wow. Can't believe these actually played the odds this time. I never get the odds on these. So, maybe a winner? Hopefully a winner? 28 and 15 for a jumbo. Last ticket. 15. Airhorn.wave. Jeez. Honk your horn in respect to the lottery gods or something, finally. Maybe we'll get a 28 next. Or another 15. I'll take that. We're in the money. Yay! Honk the horn to the lotto gods. Ducky, you're asking me about nano blocks? I have a few nano blocks. And no, I didn't just buy these. I've had this for about a year. I bought this when I was first starting up the channel. And I was going to sit on it and do it on camera. And I just never did. But oh no, it's on a cooldown. It's on a cooldown. Get rid of the cooldown. Alright, no more cooldowns. No more cooldowns. You should be good. Mic check. 1, 2. Alright. 15, 15. Winner, winner. There's that 28. Alright. It's about darn time. Y'all can barely see it. So, let's go to this camera maybe. 15, 15, 28. Everything's a winner so far. Spot. Everything's a winner so far. Number 15. Number 15, 10 bucks. 13? Whoa, 13. Okay. 22. 27. 20. 29. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, $5? 5 or 10? What do you think? 5 or 10? One bot don't like you. It might have had to do with the original cooldown first. That might be what it was. Probably just have to get those original cooldown. King the $5 winner. That's right. Like ripping off a band-aid. One big, yep, $5. $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $5. So, $7. 7 whole dollars back off of that little session. Can't complain too bad. $7 is $7, so I will keep it. 7 out of 20 ain't bad. 7 out of 20 ain't bad. Driving at the moment. Okay, no worries. I just was going to show you my nano block Sydney Harbor Bridge that I have right here. It is 310 pieces. I know it sounds crazy, right? 310 pieces. This is a remix from Tokyo Machine and Rocket League. Also on the official pack of Beat Saber. Yes! It is. It is. That's something we can do. Check this out. So yeah, you can listen to all kinds of music. Listen to all kinds of music. That's nice. See, crank up the thanks one. That's a good one. Yeah, something about a dance party over here on the channel at some point in time sounds like a great idea. I do have this nice DJ board right here that's sitting here currently off, but I can certainly throw all these tracks into the DJ board and make cool things happen. In fact, there's something cool that I want to try. I want to try something. Hold my beverage. I want to try something. Let me go and try something. Hold my beverage. I'm gonna look at something really quick, like. This could be fun. It could be. Jesse, oh my gosh, airhorn.wave and stuff. Thank you so much, dude. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much, man. Didn't even feel my phone driving. I tried some stuff. Okay, what happened? There's only stuff. There it goes. It has come through. It has come through. Do I have a super chat thing? Super chat. Super chat. Thank you so much, dude. I really do appreciate that. I've left my board downstairs. Yeah. I've left my board downstairs. I will have to go and get my board. So I'll do that. Let me pull this up real quick. I'm gonna show y'all a little sneak preview of some of the things that I have planned for the channel. Some of the things, not everything. But I'm gonna show y'all this. A little bit busy for my taste, though. A little bit busy for my taste. We all know this one. We all know that one. Need to get a nap before the kitten wakes up. See you later. Awesome. Have a great night, Wick. Appreciate you. Alright, now it's time for Sean to play. Let's see. Why does this not work? I wonder. There we go. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, that's not cool. Ah! No! Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit. Play, I say. Launch! Launch my lunch, I say. And I need to get this off of full screen. Move this over here. Put that there. And do a window capture. this. I want to do this in studio mode. Dadgummit. That's fine. Do that. And we'll do that right there. Actually, you know, let's reset the transform on that. Transform, reset the transform. And we're going to crop the top off. Move that to the top there. And now we'll make this very long that way. Center that up in there. Bring this down here. Let's see. A little bit. I can get behind it. I mean, I don't know if you can or not, but I can get behind it. It's not the best visualizer in the world, but it works. It's not the best, but it works. And I can just set the decks up back over here and go to town, man. All night long. I can tweak out the control panel so that doesn't come up. But, you can do all kinds of fun stuff in here. It's a neat little program. Oh, the things that we will do when BGP is live, right? We go from arts and crafts for owners of minivans worldwide to playing Monster Cat music and looking at funny visuals. Chainmail. It's been a good night. It's been a great night. 6:35 a.m. over in the UK. Jeremy's got a second channel. Right on. That's cool. Congratulations. That's pretty neat. Mod Electronauts? Oh, I have already modded Electronauts. I think I'm on Electronauts. No, I modded Power Beats. But, what was the other one? There's two of them that I modded with custom songs. I know Power Beats was custom. I know there's a mod for Electronauts out there. I'll check into it. I will check into it. Sounds like fun. But, I'm working on something. I'm gonna throw a big party over here one of these nights, and we're just gonna have a whole bunch of visuals going in the background. I'll get all the DLC for this thing, and we'll make it all pretty. Synth Riders. I've got Synth Riders. I do have Synth Riders. I've got Synth Riders, Electronauts. Let's see, what else do I have? Where's my VR folder? VR, Aircar, Arizona Sunshine, Audica, Beat Saber, Boneworks, Cloudlands, Mini Golf, Daily OVR free. Alright, that's the thing that I wanted to talk about. Me and Brian are running different OVR drop software. He's using actual OVR drop, and I'm using Daily OVR. So it's a different program. Equally as bad, apparently. I haven't talked to Brian about it, but it seems like it equally as bad. Dead Ground Arcade, Dream Golf VR, Electronauts, Epic Fun, Glyph, Half-Life Alyx, Hold Your Ground, Hunger Games 360, IKEA VR Experience, Job Simulator, Lab, Live, Public Beta, Lib, Streamer Kit, Lodestone, MLB Home Run Derby, NVIDIA Funhouse, Open VR Benchmark, Order of VR, OVR Advanced Settings, Pavlov, Pinball FX2 VR, Pistol Whip, Power Beats VR, Premium Bowling Demo, Serious Sam, Slinger, Spacewalker, Star Wars Jewelry, Repair Bay, Steam 360 Video Player, Steam VR, Super Hot VR, Synth Riders, Tales of Escape, Teleporter, Dumper, Trials on Tatooine, Virtual Desktop, and more Virtual Desktop. I do have Synth Riders. It is queued for an update right now. Synth Riders was fun. I didn't play it much, but it was fun. I do not have a Tetris. No, I don't have a Tetris. Do I need to go and get a Tetris? I can go and get a Tetris. I'm terrible at Tetris.
1, 2, 3, play off!
I'm terrible at Tetris. Which one is it? Vectrix? Tebris? VR supported. Vectrix, Pain in the Glass, Tower Island Explore and Disassemble, Tetris Effect. Zero, your store, home, okay. Tetris Effect. I don't see it. Huh? I am so confused. Wonder if you can mod Electronauts. I'm sure you can. No. Electronaut mods. You can do mods. It's just take some time. I do not see Tetris on here. It's on Steam VR, right? View trailer, news, about, buy. How much? Buy the original soundtrack, no. Quest, Epic Games Store. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Digital PlayStation version, Oculus Quest. Interesting. Let's go all the way back. Search here. Tetris Effect. Reviews. Nothing. And then I go over here and it's got Oculus Quest, it's got PC version, more info, PS4, PSVR, PSVR. Oh no, man. Oh no, 2 kids covered in colored chalk. Nice. Hide ignored games. Alright, let's try that. Tetris Effect. Got PvP, Tetris. You know, it's funny. I just watched a documentary on Tetris. It wasn't a documentary. It was a YouTube video. It was a documentary. I mean, the guy made a documentary on beating the B game. Pinball, Tricky Towers. All right. Tetris effect. Tetris effect. Let's try this. Tetris effect. Steam VR. Works with Steam VR, but you don't need Steam to play it. Steam Epic Game Store exclusive. Without extra software, if you want to play it with VR, you need a VR interface running, which means Steam VR or Oculus VR. If you're using HTC Vive or Valve Index, you run Steam VR, which is downloaded from Steam. Doesn't actually need Steam running to launch. Okay. So it's on Epic. It's on Epic. Let's see, browse, no, catalog, view, genre, and licensable. There we go. Alex! What's up, Alex? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Try the Epic Games Launcher. See if it's got VR support. No. Epic.
Would you please stay tonight? Oh,
Okay.
just until the
What's free this week? Railway Empire. All right.
okay if what you want is a breakup. All I really care is that you're here when I wake up. Would you please stay tonight?
Oh, pretty good. If you guys didn't know, you can get free games like every single week over here. And that's $40 worth of free games right there. Sometimes multiple orders a week. See, Stick It to the Man is coming out on the 17th. That's pretty cool. So let's try Tetris. Tetris effect. $40 for Tetris? No. No. That's cool and all, but $40 for Tetris? No, I'm good. Is this all it does? Just on loop? What the heck is it doing? 4-second loop? That's all I get? That's the dumbest thing ever. Okay. Alright, let's do a reacts on this. Sure. What does this do? Let's do a reacts on this. What is this? So this is Tetris Effect. Tetris Effect. Game of the Year. Okay. Alright, so we have some music in here. Interesting. Alright. Or fully immersive VR. Alright, so made you fall in love with Tetris all over again. That's great. Thoroughly absorbing experience. That's wonderful. Perfect game. Okay. So it's Tetris. Award-winning experience. Okay. It comes to PC. Like it's never been to PC before. Okay. Unlocked resolution, unlocked frame rate. It's Tetris. It doesn't need frame rate. Optional VR support. Now that's where it gets kind of cool, but it still looks like a 2D thing in a 3D world to me. I don't know. At the end of the day, it's still Tetris. Not bad. The quotes bugged the hell out of YouTube. The Dual Shockers? What the heck? Okay, number one. Okay, it won Game of the Year by all these people, so it's obviously whatever. But who in the world names their company the Dual Shockers? I mean, the Dual Shockers. They have awarded this game high praise, the Dual Shockers have. 2 of them, except for the one. Yep. July 23rd, PC and PC VR. $40 for Tetris is still an awfully lot of money for Tetris. I don't think I'm going to be playing that. So, where were we? So, the quotes bug you, yeah. Well, that was fun. What shall we do now, everybody? 1 o'clock in the morning. I didn't expect to be here at 1 o'clock in the morning, but we are here at 1 o'clock in the morning. And that's cool. Boss said tomorrow is Friday and you need to come to work even though you argue it was Taco Eater's holy day of rest and I couldn't work as it's considered taco treason. Good night, Backseat Chat. Good night, Mama Sota, and enjoy your taco day tomorrow. See if your computer will run Fall Guys or not. Wonder what the system specs are on that, or operating. Let's find out. Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout. What's the system specs? Minimum requires a 64-bit processor and operating system, Windows 10 only, i5 or AMD equivalent, 8 gigabytes of RAM, NVIDIA GTX 660 or AMD Radeon 7950, 2 gigs of space, broadband internet, gamepad recommended, requires a 64-bit processor and operating system. 8 gigs is pretty much standard these days. The only thing that I would be worried about is the i5, or the AMD equivalent. I don't know what you have there, but graphically, it doesn't look like it needs much of a graphics card at all. The GTX 660 is years old. Years old. So, your onboard graphics should be enough to get it running, I would expect. Can't promise, but... good night, Mama Sota. I hope you have a wonderful evening and have a great day tomorrow. Fall Guys is fun. I've really been enjoying playing the other one. I had another one. I forgot what it was. Fall Guys. What the heck have I been playing? I don't know. Not Beat Saber. I don't know. Bookmark hidden someplace with your laptop specs. Right on. Audica. Audica's fun. Yeah, I've been playing Audica. That one's fun. Yeah, it's a really strange to me. You know, we all know how YouTube works, and it funnels you into one specific genre, and I just refuse to conform to that little set of standards. But anyway, you know, you play Mario one time, then everybody wants you to play Mario for the rest of your life. You play arcade games one time, everybody wants you to play arcade games for the rest of your life. It's just the nature of the beast. But I found every time I boot up a new game, like, I got on Audica and I got onto Synth Riders, and like, I streamed those games like one time I streamed those games, and all of a sudden I'm getting Discord messages and you need to mod your game this way, and it's like I just got shoved into a community of all these people, and it's so cool to see all these people super enthused about these games. It can be very overwhelming though. It's like, man, you play Beat Saber one time, and all of a sudden it's like, wham, everybody's around. It's so cool. The community is so small and so niche, that all these little games are getting a chance to shine, and they get so much support and so much backing from everybody. It's just awesome. Everybody coming together, treating stuff the way it should be. So, that's a wee bit on the loud side. That's a wee bit on the loud side. What was this? That's cool. We need to get this on the full screen mode. Get the bar going from down there. A lot of people aren't as pushy as compared to other games. I have seen that. They get kind of weird about those games, and I don't understand. My money's just as good as anybody else's. It's my game. I can play it how I want to. But yeah, you're right. Some communities can be a little more enthusiastic than others about their game and how they feel it should be played or modded and everything else. You're right. You're absolutely right. Speaking of music, can I have some? I would like some music, please. Thank you. Move that over there. There's got to be a way to full screen this. Get rid of that menu bar down there. Oh well. I'll just have to tweak the window whenever I get around to it to making the thing. It'll be fun. Back on. Cool. I like those. Updated email from Oculus saying today I have to do something as a developer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't you love those little emails? I love them too. This is a cool little program. It's not the best in the world, but it does something. It's neat. Anyway, yeah, I was looking at, I'm on the Powerbeats VR Discord, and I've seen some crazy stuff over there on the Powerbeats, the VR Discord server. Like, people burning some insane amounts of calories playing that game, like unsafe playing of the game, and it's upsetting to me anyway. Not verify terms. Makes sense. But yeah, I mean, these people were showing their scores, and they've got the little Fitbits or whatever they are attached, their heart rate monitor and their fitness tracker and all that stuff. So they're burning like, 10,000 and up calories per session. And that's just insane. That's what they claim anyway. I mean, the internet's a strange place. You can say anything you want to, and usually you get away with it. But that just is a crazy number. Like 2,000, 3,000 calories, I can totally understand. I mean, I burned that playing Beat Saber. But man, these people were talking about some insane numbers. I'm just thinking, how much do you have to eat to fuel yourself? That's crazy. I eat a lot, and I'm skinny as hell. And it's all because of VR, pretty much. I mean, I eat like a horse, man. And it's crazy what this system will do to you. When you're ranked, yeah, that's insane, man. You want a weight loss program, buy a virtual reality rig. It'll certainly get the flub off of your whatever if you use it. And it doesn't even have to be anything expensive. I mean, you can do that with just about any system. Man, it's nuts. I feel like I'm just sitting here wasting time, but I'm having a good time. I hope y'all are having a good time. Just kind of chilling, listening to some music. How many people do we have in here? I don't even know. He has lost weight. He has lost weight. Stream stats up. Okay. He was down 15. Yeah, I went on a roll there way too fast, way too hard for way too long, and I dropped weight like nobody's business. I've been fighting to get it back on. Alright. I got to take a quick break, so can't play every day now that you're here in Blanco. Yeah, I've had to scale back on my play significantly. That's why I'm trying to get into some of these other games that are less physically demanding, because I can't keep up with that lifestyle. I mean, I can't keep up with eating like a professional athlete. You know, 5 protein shakes a day, and you know, it's not my bag. I do this to have fun. So I don't want to have to train like an Olympian to play my video game. But anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back in less than probably 3 minutes. So hang tight, and I'll see you all in a moment. What's up, Eric? How's it going, brother? What's going on, dude? Better here now than not at all. Right on, dude. Right on. We've been all over the world tonight. We're sitting here talking and just playing some music at the moment. You had a great set earlier today. An awesome set earlier today. It was really good. So, I really enjoyed myself. I wish I was more enthusiastic, but I don't know. I've been streaming for quite some time now. So, glad you're doing good, man. Glad you're doing good. I'll probably be replaying that set. I was there for the entire time since the countdown all the way to the end, and it was awesome. I enjoyed myself thoroughly. What else can we do? We have made custom face masks today for decorative purposes only. We have made the BGGP mask for the Psycho Ducky. And we have made a couple of regular face masks, such as this one right here with the BGP logo on it. A couple of those. What do with the other one? Let's see, that one is mine. Like mine. I got one more around here someplace. There it is. There's the other one. See, that's fun. So I got a few of these now. The ones that I bought, they actually have a little spot right here. You can put a filter in there if you wanted to. You don't have to, but they do come with a little spot to put a filter in if you wanted to put a filter in there for whatever reason you wanted to. Mic check 1 2. I wish I had an example of how it burns through that I could show you. Like this one, I didn't do all that great, but you can't really see it on this camera, unfortunately. We'll get there. Eventually, we'll get there. What are we listening to? I don't even know. I need to find some new music. I like this. I need to find some new music. Let's see. On Beat Saber too. A lot of this stuff's on Beat Saber. A lot of this stuff is on Beat Saber. Boom. I like boom boom. I like boom boom. Good. I guess we're just gonna sit here and go through music for a while. Boom boom good, I know, right? Alright, what's next? Bass drop? I've heard bass drop before. Five, 4, 3, 2. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Next. Build up.
Our backs against the wall.
Okay.
It seems impossible, but there's nobody else.
This is a Beat Saber tunnel, be trippy as hell. Oh jeez. Wow. Yo. Ooh. That would get you. The end's moving too. It's moving around. I don't know if you can see that, but it's moving. That would be freaky too. All those particles would get to me. That's the one thing, I've said this before, the particles always kill me in these games. Boom boom. It's a nice baseline. Kind of dirty. I like it. Things almost look like little flies. I'm just gonna swat the fly. No, they're not. I would like to see that in VR. You take your particles away. I just want to see the grid work. It's pretty. shall we find? I have no idea what this means. License bold. I have no idea what this means. So
We dream so colorful.
those are half added. What your cataracts look like? Oh my goodness.
So strong.
Don't forget to add a douche dough. Sure.
The city won't sleep. It hardens your soul, brings you to your knees. But we can face it all.
Genre, I want to be this. License full. What do we want? Oh, there's bad habits. I know that one. Burning up, run up. After the drop, go berserk. That sound? What is that? Oh my god. What is this? Not bad so far. Mid-90s later, sure. Live, bro! You're talking to a guy that started DJing in the 90s, late 90s, but still. Yep, I've been to many of these laser shows. Oh, there's so much fun. There we go, let's wind it up. Two more. 5, 4, 3, 2, go. Drop it. Not bad. One more. Change it up. Don't fall asleep. Not bad. Bollywood stunner? Oh my. This sounds interesting. I like Bollywood stuff from time to time. 8 o'clock where you are, bro. Goodness gracious. Transition. That's a neat little bass drop. It's alright. Not bad. Okay. Happy hardcore, people, trap, indie dance, new disco. What? I gotta see what this is all about. I gotta see what this is about. Scared me way too much. I know, right? I know, right? That's the point of it all, right? Neat little song though. Hang tight.
Don't look back, 'cause we don't need to trust it.
I like this. I like this a lot. I'm gonna put that in the playlist. Oh, this is a neat little song. I like this. It's cool. I could sit here and do this all night long. I've got a problem with the game though. Hopefully I fixed it. But the problem that I was having was that my custom playlist wouldn't load. So I went down and downloaded the plugin again. I reinstalled the plugin and it wasn't showing up in Mod Assistant. Or Mod Assistant. I don't know why it wasn't showing up in Mod Assistant, but I went ahead and downloaded the plugin again, and we'll see if that works from now on. Supposedly there's a song viewer as well, so that's something to look forward to. If I can get it up and running, I have no idea. I hadn't really looked at that. I wanted to get my playlist up and running first before I worried about the overlay. For whatever reason, my Mod Assistant didn't show the playlist loader light in there for whatever reason. I don't know why. I wish I did know why. I'm gonna pull it up. The beat list. Not beat list. Get a Mod Assistant. Mod Assistant. Alright, so custom notes is on. Custom sabers I did not worry about. Saber Factory I didn't worry about. Music video player allows you to. Why did I put that in? I have no idea. Alright, so Songcore, Score Saber, Beat Saber, Camera Plus, Bailout, Dynamic, Open VR, Song Data Core, alright, Mapping Extensions, Custom Sabers, Noodle Maps, lighting, I've got Technicolor, all that in there. Versus custom campaigns. Perfection display, song request manager, music escape. Don't know that one. Auto pause stealth, fireworks disabler, music spatializer, step back wall, saber tailor, adaptive SFX, remove spawn cones. Particle something, advanced song filters, panel, score percentage, wire debris. Yeah, there used to be a thing in here called yeet debris as well. It was called yeet debris, and it's gone. So game version. Install playlist. It's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Yeah, right up cosmetics, right over here, it used to say yeet debris, and it is no longer there. Also, right in one of these areas, in the libraries, I believe, is when you had your custom beat list right here. So like I've got all of these things made. Like all these are made. They're just not imported into the game for some reason. I don't know why. I've got NCS. I got all these NCS songs. And I went through, I made all this stuff. It just, here's Monster Cat. I got a ton of Monster Cat on here already. It's just not showing up in the game. For some reason. Don't know why. Maybe I just need to yeet Mod Assistant and re-download it. But yeah, it's crazy stuff. The BSR, all that crap. It was a pain in the butt to deal with. I'm really starting to wonder. I've got a lot of questions about some of these mods. Hey Jen, what's up? Yep, I am still on. I've managed to let you have a nap. Wow. I hope you had a good nap, and I hope that your knee is feeling better. I do. Yeah, I'm really wondering if I need to get rid of Mod Assistant and bring it back. But I don't know. There's something about the mod. I actually had a mod for one of those games. I don't remember which one it was, but looked up support on Reddit. No, not yet. I need to. It's a good idea. Thank you. Always forget about Reddit. My answer to everything is, have you Googled it yet? Have you checked Reddit? Of course not. No. So where was I? I was talking about. Oh yeah, the mods. I mean, obviously, this game is community driven at this point in time. It just is. Facebook's trying their damnedest to, you fell asleep? Right on. I hope that, let's see, yes, user driven. So it's people like you, like me, sitting in a room writing the mods for these games, and then Facebook comes along and they break the game, and then it's up to the mods to redo it. But I'm wondering, like, Zario, he's a modder, right? And Ducky's nearly home, so he can talk more, yay! So Zario's a modder of the game, and there's lots of other people that mod the game, but like it's weird because I go on to like Beat Saber modders group where all the quote-unquote official mods are released, and I see nothing of Game Changer, I see nothing of BSR, I see nothing of Zario over there. So that kind of makes me wonder, am I on the right mod pack? Or am I flying down a completely different rabbit hole? I know the Quest has both a Reddit and a Discord when it comes to support for this because it's such a different variation to update it. Right on. Yeah, I'm really wondering if I'm going down the right rabbit hole with the mods because, I mean, Brian told me to go down everything that was on the Beat Saber modders group. And it's worked. And then, other people are coming along telling me I need to use this mod and that mod and this mod and that mod, and then all of a sudden one little thing happens and it breaks my entire game, and then options aren't available. So I'm starting to question my decisions as to which mods I need to trust and which mods I need to upload and which mods I need to delete. Another thing that I have noticed is, this is where I was going a second ago, I was modding one of these games, and sure enough, my antivirus went off, and it caught something. I don't know what it caught, but it caught something in one of these mods. So it's out there that people are maliciously writing software to attack your computer and destroy everything that you built in a freaking VR mod. It's terrible. So be careful when you mod your games. Not all files are trustworthy is the point of the story, and this is a really cool background. I like that variation very much. I really like that variation a lot. So I ended up quarantining the modified file, and all is well. I still haven't played the game since it reverted back to vanilla, and since they tried to infect my PC once, I'm just not going to deal with that community anymore, you know. I don't think that sounds like something I'll be checking out, because it sounds like something pretty illegal. So I don't really want to promote any illegal activity on the stream. But if it is a legitimate service, then awesome. Steam unlocked, sure. Let's see. Carl is quick to let you know if something is up with the quest. Awesome. I saw something about the quest today. Y'all are getting a new home. A new pavilion, or whatever you want to call it. It's going to be more like a New Donk City kind of thing. It's Oculus Quest City or something like that. It looks like a nighttime skyline in Tokyo or something. It's pretty cool. Cool. Thanks for the enthusiasm, Jeremy. You didn't have to delete it, but I'm just saying, beware, because 9 times out of 10 when you download free games, you also download all the viruses that are attached to it. So, you don't mess with the home environment. I don't blame you. Don't go on things that you think is suspicious. Yeah. It's called phishing and scamming. Yeah. Just generally not a good idea. And coming from somebody that pays $600 a year to use this piece of software right here, stealing of software makes people like me pay more. So I'm not a big fan of thievery of software. Personal opinion, moving on. I don't know what I want to do. I want to play some games. I've like done titled the stream Cricut this and Cricut that, and I don't know. 2 o'clock and 1:30 in the morning. I'm like wide awake too. Took a nap before the stream. Oh, I can tell you about my dinner. I had an excellent dinner tonight. Turned down the volume just a hair. Just a touch. Alright, so we ended up ordering some dinner tonight. Test out the NES stuff, but you're not rigged up for that NES stuff. Oh, that stuff, yeah. Yeah, this is where my, I can't see this. There's a cable right here that I'm holding. I can't even get it in frame. But that's where my NES hooks into. The NES, the switch is downstairs. Play Fall Guys. Fall Guys. What other kind of fun stuff can we do? We can do fun stuff here. Do it! Fall Guys. You could install the Fall Guys map onto Beat Saber and watch the little lanky things, little whip things that run across the screen. That's a hilarious pack. That's a absolutely hilarious pack. It would probably break my computer though. It would probably break my computer. Do it. Oh, if I only had some more lottery tickets. Right? Right? I got my power bracelet though. This thing is awesome. I love this bracelet. This is so cool.
Look out of the window.
I like this a lot. What do I do? I've got Legos. I don't want to build Legos though. Wide awake. Oh, I was gonna tell you about my dinner. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna tell you about my dinner. Go to Larry Lane in the coin game. That game. Oh my god. Swear, between Coin Game and Tower Unite and Roulette. Jesus Christmas. Roulette's gone insane. I don't know how people are getting away with that. I really don't. I honestly do not know why YouTube's allowing that to go on. But not my company, not my problem. My dinner this evening was my problem, and it was my company, so, I have never played that, nor will I ever play that, more than likely. I don't know. If it's something that you're enthusiastic about, more power to you. So, my dinner came from a place called, Firebirds. I don't know if you've ever heard about Firebirds, but Firebirds is a, steakhouse. And I got myself a ribeye that was rubbed in a chili rub and then grilled off, served with a side of green beans and toasted pecans, as well as some jalapeno scalloped potatoes. Of course, with the fresh baked bread that comes out with it. And we had I had a mocktail. It was it's called Lime in the Coconut. It was basically like a pina colada, so it was coconut, like Coco Lopez, and then it was pineapple juice and lime juice, the key lime juice, and it was really, really good. And then my wife got a blood orange mocktail kind of something or another, and it was really good. And she got the bacon wrapped filet covered with port wine mushrooms, also the green beans and the potatoes. She got her steak cooked rare, and it came rare. I got mine cooked medium rare, and it came medium rare, and it was really good. You have Jackbox Party Pack 3 and 6. If anybody wants to go play Jackbox games with Jeremy, he says he's going to go and play, is that going to be on Twitch or on YouTube, Jeremy? Just so people can know. Yeah, I don't regret any of it. It was, stupid expensive, but I did have some Uber credit to use, so it kind of took the sting off of it a little, or the sting off of it a little bit. But, YouTube, right on. Sweet. Jeremy, the Extreme Gamer, shall be playing Jackbox here in a while. Sounds stupid good. It looks pretty good, not gonna lie. It's pretty good. I've had better, but it was pretty good. I do have pictures of it, and they will be, let's see, I'm going to have to, ooh, that's pretty, Ducky. Wow. That's awesome. People are sleeping on their streams. Why? Why in the world would you sleep on your stream? It's just odd to me. What's this? What email? Oh, okay. I see what that is. Okay. Epic Games stuff, like NVIDIA. Win one of 30 RTX 3080 graphics cards. I would love to. Would absolutely love to. Blog post, blah 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 blah. Remote PC. Interesting. I don't even know why I was looking at this. I was looking at this for some variety of inspiration, I'm sure. What? Micro Rotunda has been released? No way. So, steak pictures. Oh yeah, steak pictures. Yeah, they're on my GoPro. So, I'm gonna have to release a vlog on that. I did record the vlog on it. I just need to do an intro and outro and a little bit of filler material and I mean B-roll. B-roll. And it'll be good to go. Yeah, Microtunda released today. Does anybody know who Microtunda is? Anybody know who Microtunda is? Former WWF Tag Team Champion. Currently, or did work, he was released today. Before his release, he worked as an agent and a producer since 2006. He is the father of two very well-known professional wrestlers. Is not a tiny midget, no. Microtunda is not a tiny little midget. Microtunda is the father of both Bray Wyatt and Bo Dallas. You gotta believe! He retired from in-ring action in 2004, former tag team champion. So Microtunda, father of Bray Wyatt and Bo Dallas. Anybody have any guesses as to what his ring name was back when he was actively wrestling in the 90s? He was furloughed back in April, and, oh wow, Gerald Briscoe got fired too. That sucks. That sucks. 3 little letters that have to do with the federal government. 3 letters that have to do with the federal government. He used to be a tag team partner with the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, and their tag team was called Money Incorporated. He went by the wrestling ring name Erwin R. Shyster, also known as IRS, and he's been working behind the scenes since 2006. But most people don't remember him as IRS, and most people, if they do remember him as IRS, they certainly don't remember him as being Bray Wyatt's father, and they really, really don't remember him being Bo Dallas's father, which is super funny if you ever go back and watch it on the network or wherever you want to watch the replay. If you ever go back and look at some of those matches that have an interference between IRS and Bray Wyatt, or IRS and Bo Dallas, you get that stuck in your head. IRS is this dude's father, and your mind, my mind, just got completely blown. It's like, man, I can see it now. I didn't see it before, but yep, the face matches up, the moves, okay. Yeah, yep, they're right. 100% right, it checks out. That's pretty cool. Funny story about IRS, Erwin R. Shyster, or Microtunda, as he has been going by for some time now. He made, I know Bray, I'm not sure about the other one, but I'm pretty certain, and I know the story is true, the names might have changed, but anyway, he made one of his kids, complete college before joining the wrestling game, because he wanted his child to have something to fall back on, as most sports people should. You should always get your degree, or at least get something, qualifications, skills, or something like that down before you start in on your dreams. It's too late for me, but that's okay. I am what I am, and that's all that I am, and I am what I am, and Popeye and stuff. So yeah. So an hour-long rant on pro wrestling is over. There's a new Death in Paradise happening, apparently. That's interesting. Disney Plus is doing something to narrow down the release date of the PS5. Oh, somebody got Twitch banned. Alright, what happened here? What happened here? This guy, Forsen? Forsen? Don't know who this guy is. Well, he got Twitch banned again. HTC Vive Focus with the next gen XR2 chipset appears on Geekbench. Interesting. Ninja is back on Twitch. Woohoo! Yay, Ninja's on Twitch. So we can all get our Fortnite fix now. Yay. Crucial DDRs being released. GoPro Hero 9. New York Lottery. What? These people have just discovered cheese and beans on toast? It's crazy. Indoor security cameras. Hydrogen truck. What? Electric hydrogen truck startup Nikolai is an intricate fraud. Sounds like it. I don't know that I want to be driving a hydrogen-powered anything after the Hindenburg and all. I mean, it's kind of why we don't use that for that anymore. Somebody broke into Eminem's house and apparently tried to murder him. That's no bueno. NASA wants to buy moon rocks from private companies. Okay. Let's see. What else? What else is in the news? CSGO, the Rio tournament is canceled, and there's apparently a cheating scandal. Let's see, we got a Mercedes, we got a Lamborghini, all kinds of stuff. What else is in the news? Nothing better to do, right? Manhattan rioters getting arrested. VR ears headset audio. Yikes. Delayed until 2021. Okay. Chick-fil-A is getting new menu items. Ryzen 4000 will finally arrive under the name 5000. That's great. COVID relief fraud scam? What in the heck is all of this? NFL wide receiver Joshua Bellamy has been charged with allegedly taking part in a fraudulent scheme to receive loans intended for C-19 relief. What in the world? He received a paycheck protection program loan for more than $1.2 million that was supposed to be for his company Drip Entertainment. He was arrested on Thursday. For what? What did he do? Spent more than $104,000 in luxury goods. Purchased Dior, Gucci, jewelry. Okay. Okay, so he spent the $62,000 on the loan. Oh, he did it like 10 other times too. I see. Wow. Anyway. You want to do something stupid? Like? Like what? Amazon tribes killed by arrow from uncontacted group. What? Sometimes the news just gets weird, man. Sometimes news just gets weird. Oh no. The Jackbox Party Pack 7 is coming out. Woo! Jackbox Party Pack 7 is coming out on Thursday, October 6th. So, if you all would like to be joining along, we have Party Pack 3 right there, Party Pack 4 right there, Party Pack 5 right there, and Party Pack 6 right there. So come on in for Party Pack 7. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to download it. I really don't. I don't know that I want to deal with it or not. Too many trolls. Too many trolls, not enough fun. But we'll see. We'll see. So that's coming in on the 15th of October. Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the game. What? The game coming out on the Nintendo Switch. Great. Okay. Hollow Point Oculus Quest review. Brilliant, dizzying workout. 4 unique ways Hitman 3's PSVR mode immerses you in the world of assassination. Oh boy. Fuser. That looks like fun. Sam's Club. Master attack, and you're not having a stroke. It's good. Very good. Clint Eastwood sues somebody. Big Navi graphics card. Blah, blah. What do you want to do? Fucking bored. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Play some Beat Saber. I'll see y'all on Twitch in like half an hour. How's that sound? If not less. Put on some shorts and we'll throw the sabers around for a little while. I think that sounds like the best idea. Alright. Much love, guys. It's been fun. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Jesse K, for the support earlier. And if y'all want to go play Jackbox, head on over and see Jeremy. And otherwise, I will see y'all over on Twitch here about half an hour or so. So y'all enjoy the rest of your evening. If you don't, follow us over. And if you do follow us over, I'll see you there. Psycho Ducky, you've been amazing. Joe Arcade Wins, get some sleep. I'm sure I'll see you over at Twitch. See you later, Jeremy. Have a great night. Thank you for coming in. Let's see. Jim, have a great night. Andrew and Eric, have a great night. I think there's like 12 people in the chat that just stayed stagnant for a while. So, goodbye if you're here, and if you're not, I will see you next time. Probably tomorrow night. What is tomorrow? Thursday? Yeah, we'll figure something stupid out to do on the channel, and I'll see you on Twitch as soon as I get set up. So, see you in a minute. Bye.